two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power?
Woo, that's what a bit of graft does for you, boys.
Or mental strength that wins the day?
What's that? Is that Andrew? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the men's island.
You all right?
I think the current's got them.
Start paddling now! Paddle, paddle!
Like, actually could have died.
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
Everyone's wet, everyone's cold, everyone's miserable, everyone's tired.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
What the effing hell is that?
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
Your 3.5-hour making soup could be done in 25 minutes.
You tell any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the eye.
3 weeks ago, 14 British men were cast away on this remote Pacific island.
Woo! That was the damnedest thing I ever did.
Living on the edge of existence.
OK, Vic, go now, go now.
Right, that's it.
Until 47-year-old Vic...
Here we go, puppy dog!
...led them to capture and kill the island's #1 predator.
We just caught a prehistoric animal.
But despite their best efforts, they've not been able to repeat the success.
Trap empty.
The onset of starvation looks upon us.
And feast has turned to famine.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his chest.
Boys, there's no meat on you.
I think we're going to have in some really hard times in the next couple of weeks, and we'll see. It'll test everybody's mettle, mine as much as anybody else.
Guys, there's a snake here.
Keep track of it, we're coming.
Okay, Bonnie. Knock it off. Oh my gosh. Bonnie, you've become a killer.
It's food, but I take no pleasure from doing that whatsoever. It's the second bloody animal I've beheaded since being here.
Killer.
In the 4 days since the men caught and ate the crocodile, they've had to survive on slim pickings.
Oh, hello. It's eaten.
It's a little bird or something.
Baby bird.
Yeah, look at that. A bird and a snake.
Get him on the fire too.
Yeah,
Leave him
man.
in there.
Pass me a bit.
It's like snake crisps.
Like pork, it's very like pork scratching.
Oh, man, get up.
Apart from the odd opportunistic kill, the only man who's been able to provide anything like a regular supply of food for the group is 47-year-old Vic.
Woo! Look at the size of that bitch! Woo!
If I didn't have the mouths to feed, I would live like a king. There's no two ways about that. It's a shame nobody else is raking food in, because that would be helpful.
If he wants to go out and catch amazing fish and keeps me fed every night, I'm not going to stop the guy.
But even with Vic's contributions, the men are burning far more calories than they're consuming.
I'm slowly evaporating. Soon to disappear down the plug hole.
What happens in these periods of starvation is that the bodies start to eat into its own fat reserves and key muscle groups, like your legs, that you desperately need in a survival situation. And then over time, as the brain also gets starved of nutrients, that decline becomes mental as well as physical. And that then affects your ability to make smart, rational decisions.
Yeah, that's new, that's fresh. This is dry as a bone, this stuff. We got it.
Done it.
Every day, the men face a round of essential back-breaking chores,
I feel pretty tired.
which leave them little time or energy for hunting. With no food to sustain them, the group's cook, Sam Brown, is doing his best to rustle up an edible lunch from leftover fish bits, crocodile bones and limpets.
Put the stew on, we're boiling the bones down, we're going to save the big bones so we can make a stock. I'm trying to feed 11 people in the next hour or 2 hours. A lot of the cooking has fallen on my shoulders. I'd rather do it and do it well than watch someone else f it up and go hungry or have to pick fish scales out of my food. Oh, f***'s sake, guys. What? Filled with limpet guts. We've got 11 bowls, 3 of which have been used as spittoons. That's overnight rotting limpet guts. That's disgusting, and that's going to give us diarrhea, vomiting. That's going to get you off the island really fast. Right, somebody needs to be on washing up detail.
Well, wash all them?
Yeah. They don't wash themselves, boys.
I think what you just said, they're a little bit unfair there, Sam.
I'll talk to them when we get back.
No, why didn't you do it?
Do what?
Why don't you take them down and wash them?
Because I'm watching the fire, and I'm cooking the soup.
That's not a massive hard task, though, is it? It's not.
Well, if that soup pot falls over,
we're all starved.
We're all fucked.
It's not a physically hard task, though, is it? That's all I'm getting at.
It's not a physically hard task.
Some of us are really working really hard. We're all sweating our balls off. We are.
OK, mate, cook a pot of soup and we'll talk. That's all I'm saying.
There are 1 or 2 people that are fantastic at avoiding what they're meant to do and lucky busy doing very little.
I kind of think, like, if a tree falls in the forest and Vic's not there to hear it, it doesn't count. Like, only work that he does or work that people do right next to him counts. Fuck that shit.
For the men on the island, they're spending every waking hour in each other's company, and they get no respite from the intensity of that situation. And in many ways, it's little surprise that they're starting to turn on each other.
OK. This should be good.
After a morning of hard labour, the hungry men sit down, hoping to enjoy Sam's soup.
God, it smells funky, doesn't it?
Smells like crap.
There is some distinct smell of poo about this.
Smells a bit like dog shit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I just couldn't swallow it. I literally couldn't swallow it. Ugh, almost made me puke.
After a barely edible lunch, Vic is determined to have a decent dinner.
I might fish. What choice do I have? I don't want to eat limpets again, they're crap. I'll eat them, but they're crap.
Flagging after their morning chores, the rest of the men decide to stay behind in camp.
Everything's an effort. That's how I feel right now.
Knackered, boys.
Absolutely knackered. Completely and utterly knackered.
Nobody asks me to go fishing, but they know I'll go fishing to get food. And I know they're doing the daily chores, but guys just aren't going that extra yard. Come on, boys. Once you've finished your duties, or you don't have much of a duty, that ain't end of day, is it?
I am prejudiced against everybody that isn't me. Because if you all did it my way, it'd be a much better place. I provide for my family. I'm a good father. I'm a good husband, I hope. I hope I'm an excellent lover. I don't know how I'm going to cope without speaking to my wife and kids for that length of time. I've no idea. Really don't know. No idea. Gives me goosebumps. Not sure.
Dude, you are an absolute fish-tickling bastard, aren't you?
Late afternoon.
Do you want a hand with them?
After 4 hours of fishing, Vic has single-handedly provided dinner for the rest of the men.
That is so hard. I'm fucked. Nobody been and got any coconut, no? No. It's getting harder and harder every day, coming back and seeing everybody laid on fucking beach and I'm catching fish. No, I'm all right. I don't need to sit down. I need coconut. I need water.
Coconuts we're getting tomorrow.
Fucking hell, thought we were going out for coconut or something.
How difficult would it be for 2 or 3 lads to go across and get a bag full of coconuts? What do you want me to do that as well?
Fed up with the group taking him for granted, Vic's made a big decision.
Bollocks to it, I'm not fishing anymore. Somebody else go fishing. I might have a couple of days off, see how everybody fares then. It's somebody else's turn to step up to the plate.
Wowzers.
You've done incredibly well, Vic.
Yeah, you really have,
You've
mate.
done it absolutely brilliantly.
You absolutely nailed it. Thanks so much.
I have a couple of things to say, and I'm unsure whether to say them now because I don't want to spoil the atmosphere or save them to the end of the night. So, do I do them
Say
now?
them now.
Say them now?
Let's have them now.
OK. Today, I spent fishing all day on my own. But we're all sat round here happy as pigs in shit eating, though, now. And I went without a buddy.
Perhaps you shouldn't have gone without a buddy.
But if I hadn't have gone when I went, we wouldn't all be eating. I certainly don't want to be busting a gut and come back to see people kipping, pampering, tossing it off, doing whatever. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's top and bottom of it. It's not fair.
I think it's a very good point, Vic, and I'm glad you've raised it.
So, I'll put my rods down, you'll fish for your own snap, and I'll eat limpets like rest of yous.
The group's most skilled hunter has gone on fishing strike.
And that's it. OK?
Yeah, that's fair.
Understood.
The burden of finding food will now fall on the rest of the men.
We are knackered. We are screwed.
We have relied solely on fish, rod catching, most of them from Vic. But tomorrow, I'm a bit worried because I'm not sure the guys are going to cope. It scares me.
I think everyone's feeling a little bit sluggish today, aren't they?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
7 a.m. Dan and Sam Brown are on the early morning water run.
How are you feeling after your little debate yesterday?
Oh, with Vic?
Yeah.
Pretty good?
I think Vic was just maybe trying to pick a bit of a fight yesterday.
Yeah, he likes to push buttons. I think he likes to niggle. He likes a little...
Yeah.
You know, he has a sort of like, oh, I'm nice as pie, da-da-da. Fuck off, he is.
Where's my hat?
Last night, 47-year-old Vic, the group's most successful hunter, announced that he was going on fishing strike.
I'm absolutely knackered.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, yeah. This trudging out, catching fish and trudging back day after day after day after day after day. It's not fair.
How many fishing lines have you hooked up before, Phil?
None.
The burden of finding a fish supper now lies with the other men.
There is absolutely no food in this camp. There's no reserve. There's no larder that we have here at the moment. So if we don't catch anything today, we don't eat.
Right, so where are the points to go fishing?
Although refusing to fish himself, Vic doesn't want to go hungry, so he offers the men some advice.
Get your hook and put it through the limpet at the top, OK? Then turn the limpet and come back through the soft gel. Feel, boom.
But
yeah?
Hidden on, I would say just hidden and right on the edge.
Yeah.
Because they nibble on the edge and they want them to just nibble it and get caught.
You undermine me every time when I start telling about stuff and it's rude.
Oh, sorry.
Please don't do it.
Sorry, Vic.
OK?
I thought I was adding to you.
No. So, if you put 2 limpets on...
He was very quick to swipe at me. And I think maybe Vic has lost perspective a little bit. He thinks that he's the kingpin and that he is providing more than anyone else and doing more than everyone else.
I don't know if he feels he needs to contribute, so if we all think he's contributed, or... I don't know, but it's rude. Shouldn't do it.
I'm thinking 3, maybe 4 bottles around each pole, and then just like that all the way along.
We are going to adapt and overcome.
36-year-old Will has come up with an ambitious plan to fish the deeper waters surrounding the island.
We've got to make a raft so we can get in the middle of the channel, massive hook, big fish bait, I would love a ton of tuna. That would be the best day ever. Imagine that. Sashimi. We don't have any oil drums or anything. What we've got on this island is shed loads of empty plastic bottles. Fingers crossed she'll float.
Right. Let's get cracking.
While he waits for the men to find him food, Vic takes the opportunity to make a bed for himself. So unlike the others, he'll be protected from critters on the jungle floor.
Look at that natural twine. What an absolute biscuit. Yeah, I'm happy with this so far. I don't have a double bed, I'm afraid, so I can't interest my wife in sleeping with me this evening. So I'm just going to single it up.
Having isolated himself from the other men, Vic's thoughts are increasingly turning to family.
I had a very unnerving dream last night about home, which was very horrible, woke me up in not such a pleasant mood. I'm missing home desperately. Keep thinking more and more about my wife and kids every day. I could do with a kiss and a cuddle off my missus. Squeeze the life out of a blesser.
Will's raft is ready to set sail.
I came up with the idea I shall name this raft after my two gorgeous daughters, Freya and Pippa. So we call it Fripster.
Nice, mate.
You're getting the axes, I'm getting white.
I'll get the guys. Even. It looks like a bunch of bottles attached to some planks, because it is a bunch of bottles attached to some planks. But our livelihood and our dependency on food relies on it. So go on, Fripster.
Fingers crossed for the inaugural launch. Get some fish. I named this boat Fripster the First.
Long may she catch us fish from the deep.
Right, on we get.
Are you ready?
On your way! You are sailing the Fripster roll!
All right, lads.
See you in 2 weeks.
Bye.
She floats! She floats!
I think one of the real unsung heroes in the survivor's arsenal is resourcefulness. Being able to look at an everyday object and think of clever, ingenious ways of using it to help you.
The risks are big, but the spoils could be even bigger if that raft succeeds.
Bigger strokes, mate. Reach.
After a huge joint effort from all the men, apart from Vic, the raft appears to be a success. Most of the group are now out trying to catch supper.
I've not got the patience for fishing, I'll tell you that for nothing.
Leaving the gruelling job of firewood to Vic and IT consultant Kyle.
Kyle, why do we need a shitload more kindling today than we have done? It's not heavy stuff, is it?
Yeah.
Kyle's still quite gifted at doing very little. But that's the problem with intelligent people, because they think they're cleverer than the people that they're help doing the job for. They think they can outthink them. When it comes to manual labour, Jesus Christ, lads, stop getting all crazy. It's manual labour, which is every job we've got. I think on this island there will be people that come off physically bollocks, regardless of diet, whether we eat or we don't eat. And there'll be guys come off who aren't. And if we're not all hanging out of our arse at the end of this, somebody hasn't been working hard enough, have they? Would you agree with that?
No, it could happen where we're not all spent. We work hard as a team, we achieve a lot, and at the end, we're not all sort of hanging out of our arses. That could happen.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking
what you're talking about.
I'm just talking English.
I'm uneducated. You have to lower it down to my level.
Didn't you understand?
There's a term we use in Yorkshire, layman's terms.
Yeah.
Every job is a manual job. Do we agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if we all plough into that 100% manually, we will all be bollocks at the end of this journey.
No, I've already said I don't think at the end of this.
Say it again then.
All he goes on about is this is a physical place. Every task in here is physical. Whoopie-doo. You know, that's brilliant, but we're not all just grunts that have been sent out here to bash on bits of wood.
You can talk your way around whatever you want, top and bottom of it is. It's a physical island, every job's physical. we should all be bollocks. If not, somebody's carrying somebody else. That's the top and bottom of it.
Mid-afternoon. Still reeling from yesterday's argument with Vic, Sam Brown is trying to catch some dinner.
Vic keeps making little remarks to me that just make me seethe. So what was getting his goat this morning?
Oh, mate, a whole load of things. If we can catch some fish, hopefully Vic will be in a slightly better mood.
After 3 hours on the water, Barney and Sam haven't had a single bite.
So what are you thinking with this rod?
I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe they always say patience is a virtue, don't they? And I'm quite impatient. That line tight? No.
No, no bite.
Oh, fuck it, let's go in.
With nightfall approaching, the other men also return to camp. Vic is waiting to see how many fish they have caught in his absence.
No joy, fella?
No, had a nice day fishing, as you'd say, Vic. Not catching.
No dog should learn new tricks. Should listen when I tell him.
Does he not listen?
No.
4 hours fishing and 1 poxy trigger. I fucking hate fishing. It's exhausting just standing there in the sun for X amount of hours.
Charlie caught a fish. Well, that ain't feeding nobody, is it? I ain't feeding jack shit.
It's just limpets again.
The men's attempts to provide dinner without Vic's help have been a miserable failure.
Desperation corner over here.
Pressure is on me to feed everybody. It's almost as though I am expected to grab a rod and go out and catch fish so everybody else can eat. And that ain't good. I don't like that. See you in the morning, ladies.
With no food in camp, Vic opts for an early night in his new bed.
You on the beach, sir? Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Let me get myself ready for bed. Oh, dear God, yeah, that's lovely. That is...
He has to remember that we are a team here, and with certain things, he is quite selfish.
Does not get any better, does it?
For a family man, I might have expected him to be more considerate of others.
Oh. Oh, boys, you don't know what you're missing. Vic's bed is a success.
While on fishing strike, 47-year-old Vic has built himself a raised bed.
Yeah, that was a good night's skip. That had some lovely dreams. For some reason, one of us knew Jonathan Ross, and we ended up in his house eating, trying to catch his fish out of his fish tank. Can't think why. Oh, I love my bed.
Protected from the jungle critters, Vic has had his best sleep yet. While the others have had their worst.
Oh, my legs are bitten to shit. My arms are bitten to shit.
Sleeping rough on the jungle floor, the men have been attacked overnight by a swarm of sandflies.
They're everywhere, covered in them.
Yeah.
You must have, you know, 500 bites or so.
I'm just not having a good reaction to them. And they're starting to swell up.
You may think on a desert island your real enemies are the crocs, the scorpions, the snakes, but actually it's often the little things you can't see. And worse of these are sandflies. They're super itchy, 10 times worse than a mosquito. You scratch away, it's hot, it's humid, and that's when the bites can become infected.
They have had a massive go. Oh. This island either wants to decompose you from the outside in or eat you alive. Good job I'm not going on a date anytime soon.
Reeling from last night's infestation, the men call an emergency meeting.
I've got to put my hands up and say my insect bites are so bad I can barely walk. I can't even walk, I can't even go in the sun. So I'm happy to chop wood and stuff in here, but if I go in the sun, my legs just flare up and I can't even move them. Yeah. Tomorrow it might be down, but today is absolutely excruciating. It's like someone's puffing fire into my calves when I move them.
My worry with these bites, because they just seem to be like escalating a notch, like that's. I worry that what with all the rain, some other kind of bug might have hatched. They might be starting to feast on us.
Today, priorities. I think we just concentrate on just trying to get as many of these beds up as possible.
Raised beds are the group's best protection against further attacks.
Right, you ready? Because this one might jump.
Having built his own yesterday, Vic temporarily ends his work to rule to lend a helping hand.
I think all of us, as a full team of 11, get stuck into beds. Everybody's bed. Go on, give it some. Go on, hit it! I might be quite pushy with it, so we really get stuck into it.
Stamp on it, fella. All 11 stone here. Bingo! Woo, that's what a bit of graft does for you, boys.
Right, Mein Führer, what do you think?
Perfect.
With all available hands on beds and nobody hunting or fishing, cameraman Sam Brown has once again spent the morning trying to conjure up something for lunch.
I feel a little bit like the child catcher this morning. We're going to boil them all to death and then eat them as soup. Shush, my pretties. It's nearly over.
I think the only job I haven't done so far on this tour is the difficult task of cooking. Cooking. Right, Sam, there's guys up there busting the knackers. I don't know how many blisters. I'm going to help the lads with wood. That's all.
I've just been up to help the lads with wood, and there's no more for me to carry down,
Let's
Vic.
chop some down, then.
If he keeps going like that, you know, I'll react, you know. I know I will.
It's good for us to vent. Fucking hell. Shit! It's good to get it off your chest now and again, Barney. You lazy bunch of bone-idle bastards! Makes us all feel much better.
They're chopping wood. They're not busting your gut. I can't help them chop more because I don't have a fucking machete. We've only got 3 in camp.
A leaderless group fighting to stay alive is always going to face conflict. And what happens is individuals tend to push their own agendas, and that in turn takes away valuable time, valuable energy from the things that really matter.
How's the soup looking, Sam?
Really good, mate. Really, really good.
Your 3.5 hour making soup could be done in 25 minutes.
You really?
How difficult can stirring soup be? To some would look like you didn't want to go do the harder job.
Excuse me?
Some would say it's because you didn't want to go bust the gut.
I would say fuck you to that person. That's what I'd say.
No, hang on. Should we just calm it down a bit? We're here for another, what, 3 or 4 weeks? Just let's fucking calm down, eh? There's no need to be like this.
You're saying I'm avoiding graft, Vic? Is that what you're saying?
Are you?
That sounded very much like you were just a second ago.
You're answering a question with a question. Are you?
What?
Are you?
What? Am I avoiding graft?
Yeah.
I fucking don't think so, man.
Then why are you biting, then?
What? Because you've been niggling for weeks.
Have I?
This is what it boils down to for me, Vic. You act like certain jobs are like macho jobs, fishing, chopping wood, everything else, women's work. That's the feeling I get, right? And if that's cooking, that's fucking carrying water, whatever it is, in your head, it's like, this is graft, this is good, everything else, pff, not difficult.
I think feeding everybody is one of the most important jobs on this island.
So do I.
Every job is a manual job. Yeah. Some jobs, boom, they're done. 25 minutes, they're done.
Yeah?
And every 3/4 of an hour, you stir it.
Yeah.
Is that right?
What I'm trying to do, Vic, is get as many good meals out of this as I can, right? Rather than just use it once and throw it away.
Because we all need it.
Yeah. So maybe just keep your comments to yourself if you don't know about it, huh?
I thought we were allowed to wear his comments.
Yeah, well, it's great, but if you want to fucking, like, if you want to piss me off, you're going about it the right way.
Some jobs are physically easy, some jobs aren't. Is that a better way of putting it?
You tell any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the fucking eye.
You're like absolutely furious.
If a mate said that to me, I fucking hit them, you know? Someone at work said that, we'd have trouble, you know? Fucking, but I don't know. I take... There's no good way to take that, right? I take that as like a stab at my integrity. Fucking man. I look forward to sitting down in some 25-minute soup at some stage.
We built the honeymoon suite. It is strong enough for the rumpy pumpy, you'll say? Yeah.
4 p.m. After a day of hard graft, the beds are finished.
Welcome to the chateau. Let's open the curtain. And that there is the most uncomfortable bed anyone will ever sleep on. Ah. This is where the magic happens.
It's not too bad, actually. I will say one thing.
What?
Right above your head, a lot of daylight.
That, Pierce, is my skylight.
The men will now have better protection from the jungle critters. But the day of hard physical labour has left them hungry and shattered.
I am running on empty. I feel like I'm lugging my body about. I can't even stand up straight. I'm starting to sway, starting to slur my words a bit.
Since Vic went on fishing strike, the men have survived on Sam's leftover soup and slithers of coconut. And Vic isn't impressed.
If I eat any more of this shit, I'm gonna puke. It's horrible. Coconut. Yay! Makes you shit through iron needle. Mother Nature, you can be a cruel, cruel mistress. Do you know that? She's not gonna beat me. She certainly ain't gonna beat me. Fucking hellfire. Disgusting. Nah, screw it. That's it, I've had enough. Come on, Victor, let's have some fish.
Despite Vic's strike, he's determined to catch a decent fish supper and persuades Kyle to join him on the raft.
Instead of catching little fish, I want to be catching something bigger.
What's getting out there? With my health and safety hat on, I'd be more worried that we've got a homemade raft in some very strong currents in a very deep piece of water.
Vic and Kyle are already 200 yards from shore. Should something happen, they're dangerously out of their depth.
Oh, this is something, Vic.
Ooh. Has Daddy got a tug? Oh!
Bit of a tug?
Oh! I think Daddy might have a tug, pal. Get on end of that, kid. Get on end of that. I'm not sure what it is. What the fuck is that? What the effing hell is that? We got ourselves a fucking eel, kid. You, sir, are going fucking nowhere. Can you hold that for me?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Right, now I've pinned him.
Pinned him down to the side. Good man.
I now need to club him with something, and I think that might be this. Have I got plenty of space? Oh, yes. Yeah, I do believe that's him as we speak now. Right, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. I've got... Oh, you fucker, you! I don't like this fucking fighting back bollocks at all.
I really don't.
They're 200, 300, 400 yards out now. And still going.
One of the most precious resources that the men actually have is their own energy. When you're living hand to mouth, struggling for every mouthful of food, the temptation is to go to greater and greater lengths to get that precious energy.
Well, that's it. I can now tie you up safely.
But here's the danger. The more malnourished the men get, the more their judgment gets impaired.
That's when the small mistakes become full-blown emergencies, and that can happen in the blink of an eye.
So that's pulling us back.
Well, so that is one hell of a tide, isn't it?
If they're getting carried.
We are going backwards. Right, go on, paddle, 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 don't stop.
Vic and Kyle are attempting to paddle back to the beach.
I don't like liquids, mate.
No, neither do I. Start paddling now!
But they've been caught by a powerful undercurrent.
Paddle. Paddle, guys!
You all right? I think the current's got them. Come on, let's go. Fucking hell.
Come on! Come on, boy. Yay! We're gonna crash, though. Come on!
At the mercy of the current, the raft is on a collision course with the island's treacherous rocky coastline, which could tear the men to shreds.
Go on, Kyle, dig the fucker in. Paddle, paddle! And turn again, you... Oh, baby. It'll... Right, paddle, paddle! Paddle! Don't stop, don't stop. Is everybody safe? Everybody okay? No injuries? Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for that.
After surviving a near-death experience, the men are shaken, but physically unscathed.
It all got mangled up and chaffed up.
Their raft, though, is destroyed.
That must have been fucking scary, man.
Yeah, it was. We were getting smashed on the rocks and all sorts, so do appreciate that.
Sam and Dan's swift actions saved Vic and Kyle from annihilation on the rocks.
Fucking hairy, mate. Like, that was... I think that was the closest I've been to copping at this trip.
Thanks for coming and helping us, guys.
Let's get back to camp before dark. And first light tomorrow, we'll try and salvage as much of this as we can.
With their raft in tatters and Vic's eel lost to the ocean, the men now face a second night with empty stomachs.
Where the hell's the rest of the raft?
Oh, shit, is that the raft?
Fripster is no longer, boys.
Vic's putting a brave face on it, but he's really shook up. He could have just been knocked unconscious, brains splattered out on a rock. He could have died. Like, actually, he could have died.
Vic's near-death experience isn't the only thing on his mind.
It's been a little bit quite difficult today, truth's known, for me. It's coming up to the 5th, which is the date of my first date with my missus. And I'm missing her immensely. So tomorrow I may spend lots and lots of time contemplating my missus and all that sort of thing.
Morning. Oh, that was a good sleep.
Oh, morning. After a savage sandfly attack 24 hours ago, the men have spent their first night raised off the ground in their own beds.
Good morning. Oh, last night was wonderful. Last night was the best unbroken sleep I've had by a mile.
This time it's Vic who hasn't slept a wink.
Vic looks like he spent the entire night sitting on a fence post. The poor bugger looks absolutely drained today.
Victor looks a little bit edgy today. I can see him cracking a little bit.
Hopefully he's all right. You know, he's not the kind of guy who would show his emotions.
It's definitely that kind of old school British macho meal.
Today is the 20th anniversary of Vic's first date with his wife.
Never again this long. The greatest thing that ever happened to me, other than being born, was my wife. I can't wait to get back to Cheryl. Smell her, taste her, touch her, feel her, all them things. I love that woman so much. It's immense, truly immense.
As human beings, when we're stripped of everything, the real essence of who we are is laid bare. Every single one of them will have a low point. It is just the nature of survival. It's the nature of enduring hardship. If you can take a long, hard look at yourself when you're at your lowest ebb, and in that moment you can accept what you see, in my eye, that's what makes you a true survivor.
Devastated. Absolutely devastated.
This is literally what we were getting smashed against yesterday. It's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so dreadful at the moment. It's unbelievable. This beautiful, dangerous paradise can be a killer. You take your eye off the ball and she's going to bite you in the arse. The raft crash will stay with me till the day I die. These guys saved my life.
In camp, Vic calls the men together for a chat.
I'd just like to say if I ever offended anybody, upset them unduly, and it weren't deserved, then I apologise. It won't happen again. I worry immensely about providing for me and mine. So perhaps that's why I compensate for working so physically hard, like a fool, like a donkey. I've got a fantastic wife and kids, but I have this overwhelming urge to provide. It drives me more than anything else. And the fear of not being able to do that is terrifying. Terrifying.
Vic, the man that said a few weeks ago, he does not see the point in crying, cried. The way that you describe your wife and your family, I find inspirational. I've never known a man to come away with a group of guys and to say, I love my wife to bits. She's the best thing I've ever experienced in my life. I never hear that. And that's one thing I'm going to take away from you. I'm going to take that.
Every time you talk about Cheryl, like, I feel like she's in the room. Don't get me wrong, but you pissed me off more than just about anyone here. But overall, mate, you're worth every ounce of you. You've lifted us up more times than I can say. We'd be seriously worse off if you weren't here.
I weren't expecting this. I'll be honest with you, not at all. I expected difficulties and hungers and confrontation and conflict, but not to find something out about me. That was the last thing I expected. What a great bunch of blokes these really are. What a great bunch of blokes. I ain't never going to see eye to eye with them all, but on this island, it's a family. It's the island family.
Vic calls an end to his fishing strike and heads out on his own to catch dinner for the group.
So nice and steady, nice and fucking steady. Hold your ground. We're good, we're good, we're good.
It's been 3 days since the men had anything substantial to eat, and they are obsessing about food.
I saw this documentary about some women that were still breastfeeding kids at the age of, was it 3, 4?
I always think that the longer you're on the breast, the better.
What, 8, 9?
Yeah, I think if you're taken off the breast too early,
it becomes short.
Stunts your growth.
Well, hello!
Yay!
Gentlemen.
Yes, Victor.
How are we all?
What'd you get, Vic?
I wish I had a fish for each of us, but alas, I don't. What I can say, though, is this. Of the 5 fish I've caught... Hello. 2 are the biggest I have ever caught in all my life. And one of them is the size of a small dog. Daddy brought home the bacon.
They are massive, Vickers.
For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us.
He's back to normal Vic fellows. Shouting and whooping and getting fish and stuff like that. Everything that he loves.
Look at the size of that bitch.
Oh.
Fripster will sail again. Fripster 2 will sail again. I can't get the Titanic theme tune in my head. That was like Titanic. So if I was Kate Winslet, who was Leonardo?
Sometimes I like to smash him repeatedly in the face, but I think me and Vic were in danger of becoming quite good friends. Huge respect for the guy.
When in doubt, send Vic out.
Next time on the Women's Island.
You are not leaving this island. I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back. The one thing we need for George is food.
Get the knife! Get the knife! Come here, come here, come here.
I think it's about time that we get out there and
Get a bit brutal. There. Go.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Stingrays 1, survivors now.
With only the clothes they stand up in
Guys!
and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Hey, look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
We found 2 tins of baked beans!
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the Women's Island. Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to find water and hunt for their own food.
that is the biggest shaka I've ever seen.
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
How on earth are we expected to survive in this?
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Guys, come back here really slowly. There.
It's been almost 3 weeks since I dropped 14 women off on this remote Pacific island.
Radio in now. Medic now.
They're 3 people down.
I thought we should hang on in there.
And with fewer women to hunt and food running dangerously low,
Like, surely I'm going to die soon.
Spa owner Abby, one of the oldest of the women, has kept the group together.
Do you not eat them? No,
they're
so cute. I don't care that they're cute.
She encouraged the others to make a difficult but necessary survival choice. To eat their pet pigs.
I don't know about anyone else, but I feel like a wild animal.
What's your assessment of the situation, hairdresser?
There's a vocabulary for hairdressers so as not to offend the client, so I'm always subtle in my work, so I'd say it's had it.
After weeks on the island, stripped of all luxuries, Abby is improvising in her island salon with a novel blue rinse.
It's probably permanent boat paint or something. Basins are over there, the junior will see to it. Quite happy now I've done a bit of hairdressing. Oh, look at the colour of the sea. That's what we want to swim in.
In a group like this, when you're really starving and struggling, all you need is that one person to kind of shine a little beacon of light and say something really witty and funny. And Abby is that person.
It's £95, please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the oven's broken. Thanks, chef.
Oh, my God.
It's been days since the women ate the piglets, and they haven't had a decent meal since.
Can I have it with sand, please? I don't think I've got enough sand in my mouth.
They're back to eating scraps of foraged coconut and yucca, and starvation isn't far away.
Julian's chip was actually on fire.
Oh, wow. That's a really burnt one, Jules. Do you want a different one, darling? Yeah, I'll try this, love.
With some eating as little as a dangerously low 200 calories a day.
Any stores they started off with have basically gone. So the women need to go all out to increase their food intake. And their lives are going to depend on that.
I'm sorry, I've got to spit that out.
Is it too burnt?
That's disgusting.
I was saying a couple of days ago in jest that I feel like my body's digesting itself, but I jest no more. I am eating myself from the inside. I'm just hoping that we can get some food.
Do you know what my favourite thing to do at the minute is? I go to the imaginary supermarket in my head with a shopping trolley, empty, and go up and down the aisles and do shopping. I spent about 10 minutes in the jam and condiments section yesterday.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What did you get?
Well, I mean, I went through I bought marmalade. I got shredded and smooth in the end because I didn't know what to do. And I was going along because I'd obviously bought the imaginary pate, so then I needed to debate which imaginary condiment would go best. And then I got to the bakery and I didn't know whether I wanted crusty bread or soft bread. This is the mind of a lunatic.
In terms of survival skills, I think I'm quite mentally strong, and I don't think there's much that will rattle me, but then I've never really been pushed to my limits before. The biggest challenge is being able to go for a long period without a good dinner in my belly. I don't think myself as a natural hunter-gatherer, but in 34 years, nothing's got between me and a meal yet. So if there's food on that island, I'll find it.
Unable to digest yucca, the women's breakfast is not agreeing with Georgina.
Being sick again, I can't stop.
Oh, my God!
I don't know what there's nothing to sick up, though, is there?
Are you drinking enough?
Yeah, I've just tried to drink a load more. Driving me mad.
Camp Dr. Belinda is concerned about Georgina's condition.
George literally exists on a couple of limpets a day and maybe a couple of snails. She does not eat more than about that much tiny square of coconut a day. So she's probably consuming under 20 calories per day, and it's just not sustainable.
Georgina's inability to digest their limited diet means she could be putting her vital organs at risk.
It had some retching, yeah. Yeah, well, this is one of the major reasons why I'm worried about your kidneys. So we'll just get your temperature.
I mean, I can literally feel my muscles within my body wasting away. You might have just heard that was my stomach rumbling. I just need to get some food, just something. Because if I don't, then it could be end game for me, really, with regards to being on the island.
Off we go.
Everyone is now pitching in to try and find protein that they can share with Georgina. A group led by Abby are scouring the shoreline.
They're very hard to get off.
For the size of that monster.
Can I have a try?
You can.
Just have a try at just banging it.
Do you say that to your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Limpet.
So you've got the cool, the warms and the naturals, so that's got a slight lilac-y tinge in it, but it's nice. I run my own business. Sales for the last month, it's really, really good. You know, I like being in charge of people and a team. I'll work at something till I am successful at it. I have a bad back. It causes me quite a lot of problems and quite a lot of pain. I get through it and I don't let it stop me doing anything at the moor. I'll snow ski, I'll ride, I'll push myself.
Good lad.
First day we came up, they were on that back wall. Just no bloody limpets. It's like we've eaten them all.
One down there.
Yeah, well, I'm not going down there to get that. I'm not risking my life to get a frigging limpet. No chance.
With limpets few and far between, the women desperately need to find a protein-rich meal for Georgina.
Get the knife! Get the knife!
What is that?
Get the machete! Where's the machete? Just get the fucking machete.
Georgia spotted a stingray in the shallows.
Wow, it's fast.
Oh, no chance. How fast did that move?
That was like lightning fast.
Where did the bottles go?
The miss has cost them a potential 4,000-calorie meal.
We would have had a proper belly food, you know, proper belly food, as opposed to this much dried coconut every day.
We're going to do a walk.
Georgina must once again go to bed hungry. But she's not the only one who's suffering.
I've got pants as my pillow and smelly socks.
47-year-old Abby has been dealing with back pain since a horse riding accident in her teens.
Oh, God.
Abby's not happy. She's in pain. So I hope she's okay.
Since arriving on the island, she's been sleeping on the hard ground.
I have nowhere comfortable that I can go. Honestly, it's laying down on the floor. I think my back's absolutely screwed. It's really hard to explain because it's not something you can see. And it is my health, and it's not something that anyone can help me with. I don't want to be a liability to anyone else and not be able to do the things that I came to do, which was to help and be a grafter.
So I've got the scales here. I've calibrated them and set the dial to 0.
But it's all the women's health that's a concern for Dr. Belinda. After noticing the steep decline in Georgina's physical condition, she wants to closely monitor the group's weight loss.
Harvey.
I used to go to slimming club, right, every Monday. I feel like I'm back there.
If I am 10.5 stone today, I'll be a happy bunny.
135 pounds.
Got my goal.
In 21st century Britain, we're all obsessed with body image. But when the pounds are dropping off because of starvation and malnutrition, it's a dangerous mindset to have. And it really is not a cause for celebration.
But you can see your waist is tiny, turn round. Let me see your tiny little waist. Oh, look at that little waist.
George. You've lost a lot. God, you're wasting away, aren't you, sweetheart?
I have to say, I don't find starvation a good way of losing weight. I don't think we should be celebrating. I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Georgina has lost a dangerous 21 pounds in weight, and collectively, the group have lost almost 10 stone, the weight of an entire person.
We're at a critical stage where our bodies have got no food and so can't sustain themselves. We're not on a diet. We're starving.
Concerned about their dramatic weight loss, Georgina calls the group together.
I do feel like I may have nosedived in terms of food deprivation a lot quicker than the rest of you. I can see that I've been a lot weaker than the rest of you. And I really do think that food still needs to be #1 priority. I just don't know how long we can sustain 5 limpets.
I don't think we can.
I think we're all a little bit in denial about how critical it is that we start finding food.
The to find protein for Georgina is now urgent. With only a few hours of daylight left, a group led by Lauren are setting traps in the hope of snaring a pig.
Nice little track, isn't it? Unless you're wanting to survive off shredded old bits of coconut and the old yucca plant, then it's time to face up to the facts that I'm going to have to maybe, you know, get a bit brutal.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Rise and shine, beautiful. It's a glorious day.
7 a.m. and the women have endured another bad night's sleep.
Bloody hell.
In pain, 47-year-old Abby confides in her closest friend, Beth.
Every night when I said, this is the time I dread, because I'm so uncomfy. Even just turning from my back to my right is like a knife going into the nerve. It's like, ah. I'm now really concerned.
She hasn't really moaned. One of Abby's problems is that she's worried that she doesn't like giving up. She likes to keep going and keep going. And she's such a hard worker. She's just fucking amazing.
Let's see what's in this sucker.
She's a proper grafter. And I love that. But her mind is saying one thing and her body's saying something else, and she's got to listen to her body.
At camp, Abby calls an urgent meeting.
Over the last few days, my back's gone downhill massively, to the point where I'm in a lot of pain, and it's now worse than it's ever been. I know certain people here kind of said, do less. I wouldn't be happy doing less. But the fact is, I have to get off the island because I'm not helpful to you anymore. I'm really sorry, and I feel like a shit.
I actually can't believe it. I'm just completely shocked. I knew that she was in pain, I knew that she's having back pain, but it's just happened so fast.
I'm really gutted to see you go, because I think we could have done really well here with you, and I think we'd be a little bit weaker without you.
I would be lying if I said there wasn't a part of me now that is completely terrified, because there is only 10 of us. Just everything now is going to be completely harder. And I can't imagine how we're going to get through and we're going to feed ourselves. I think hunger's going to become such a problem.
And me busy mate.
So sad. I'm annoyed for her that she had to go because of her back. And then I'm annoyed for me that I'm gonna have to stay out here. But we just got on really well, and it was just really nice to know that she was there.
Bye.
Oh, I miss you already. Come back.
I don't know about you, but I feel thoroughly fed up.
Yeah. I felt as the group gets smaller and smaller. You're like, how are we meant to do this?
Exactly. That's exactly.
How on earth are we meant to do this?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's shit. It's really shit.
The group has lost Abby, one of their most valued members. Now they'll each have to work even harder to find food for 34-year-old Georgina, who is dangerously weak from starvation.
I don't have the patience for that, Lauren.
Neither do I, really, but I really want to eat something.
The women haven't caught a single fish since they first stepped foot on the island. They're attempting to set nets for the first time.
I'm literally solely focused on getting through the days and getting food. And I'm going to go after it, and I'm going to get it. And I'm going to get it for the other girls as well, you know.
I feel sorry for George because he's just been absolutely nailed by illness. And so failure is not an option.
Whoa! That's not even stable at all.
On a desert island, one of your best sources of food is obviously going to come from the sea. But none of the women are experienced in sea fishing, so the reality is it's going to take them hours and hours of painstaking trial and error, being patient, if they're going to hone their skills.
It's as sturdy as we're going to get it.
Who knows? Could be fish tonight.
It's now 12 hours since Lauren and the group set the nets.
I'm hoping that we've got about 10 fish in our net. Come on, net, do us good, do us good.
Their last hope of feeding Georgina tonight rests on a decent haul.
There's one of our floats.
Don't know, maybe.
Is it?
Is there a fish in it?
No. Ah, bastard.
That's such a shame. I don't know whether we'll ever be able to untangle that knot.
How the fuck are we going to catch fish?
I feel pathetic today.
No. We're all gonna
Honestly, I haven't been able to function at all today.
With no fish and Georgina's health hanging in the balance, it's a race against time to find food.
To make sure these women have a fighting chance of survival, I've made sure that the island's got enough water, indigenous animals and vegetation on it to keep them alive, but only if they've got the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Fingers crossed.
Yesterday, Lauren and Beth set animal traps in the island's jungle interior. They're going back to see if they've been successful.
Something has eaten the bait, but not set off the trap. Got the knife.
It's not a game, and it's a long time without food, and we can't survive without food. I think it's about time that, you know, we get out there and start hunting some animals. One of my main things that's pushing me for this challenge is finding out who I am. Can I survive? Can I hunt for my own food? We don't do that nowadays. Super cheesy lasagna.
Cheesy dip.
Johnson cheesy dip. Put some tomatoes. Just think it's getting back to our animalistic roots and what happens if you have to go hunting for it, kill it yourself, skin it or whatever, and then cook it.
It's been set off.
It has.
Oh my God.
Lauren.
Oh my gosh.
They've caught a pig by its leg in one of their traps.
That is one huge pig. I can't believe that.
Before killing it, Lauren and Beth decide to return to camp to plan and prepare their tools.
Oh my God, we're going to eat tonight.
I know.
Like we've never eaten before.
Yay! Georgie, we've caught one. We've caught a pig.
You are kidding me.
No.
There's a pig in the trap.
We've literally walked in and heard this noise. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh,
Genius.
Everybody needs that food, but I recognise that I really need that food. It's a little bit of a mental feeling. And who knew that a pig in a snare would feel like such an emotional thing.
We're just going to have to absolutely throw our bodies at it. Don't look at it in the eye, don't have your eyes wide and looking at it, so don't show any of your teeth, approach it really quietly.
Okay.
And so once we've got it on the ground, we need to tie its hooves together and we also need to loose its neck, so someone will have to be pulling on its neck. Does anyone else want to kill the pig?
I don't feel confident that I could. I don't know enough.
If you need help at any stage, I'm more than happy to help.
Okay. At the minute, I'm the only one in the group that could actually physically kill an animal because no one else wants to do it. And so I feel that's a responsibility as well. I don't see them as an animal anymore, which is so strange for me. I love animals to pieces, but I just feel completely detached from that now.
It's been over an hour since Lauren and Beth found the pig in the trap. A decisive kill is now crucial to the whole group.
I'm going to go for the head, then the legs, ready to come in, moves, and on the other side of the neck. So you've got it. Get it.
Someone grab this. Come around this side. Beth, come around this side. It's strapped. Okay, right. It's a move.
Hang on. Right.
Jump over. Stuck. Try and... Oh, shit. Fuck.
Fuck's sake. That's so frustrating.
We lived and learned on that one. I think that you need to get on him quicker.
I feel like I fucked that one up. Damn it! Damn it, could have bloody eaten that, and now I feel like we let down everybody else. You know, the ones waiting at camp thinking, oh, they've got a pig and we're eating tonight. And George isn't very well, she's being sick. So, yeah.
It's all right.
How much we got?
Not enough. Could do with a bit more of everything. Maybe around the next bit, but I think we've exhausted this little section.
With the hunt a failure, Georgina has no choice but to join Georgie and Becky on another bleak search for shellfish.
So hot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really humid.
Really hot.
Already weak from malnutrition, the effort is further depleting Georgina's dangerously low reserves.
The function of my being is struggling. I just feel like the switch has been turned off every time I stand up. I don't really know what I can do about it either. It's like a vicious circle. You need the energy to get the food. But you haven't got the energy without the food. Honestly, I don't know where these girls are getting their energy from.
Swim time!
Certainly is.
Let's go for a swim, babe.
Yeah, I'm just really worried about how weak I am. I just don't want to be the person who's like a dead weight.
You're not going to be.
But I feel like I am. It's just so not like me. Honestly, it's like the lights have gone off, and it's really quite alarming.
Listen, you are not. Listen, you are not leaving this island, right? For one, listen to me. Listen, no, listen. You are not leaving this island to the fucking end game, right? I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back, and nor does she.
And you would.
And I would. Totally. And I would.
I'm really, really worried about Georgie Kay. Literally, I'm watching her deteriorate before my eyes. She's not eating the yucca, she's not very keen on the limpets, and I'm just really worried she's not going to make it, to be honest. The one thing we need for George is food. Who knows, maybe we can get one more Island Miracle and turn George's fate around, which would be amazing.
So far, all the women's attempts at hunting and fishing on the island have failed.
Oh, look! Like pot noodle?
Yeah.
Desperately hungry, they've resorted to scavenging for nourishment on the beach.
Budweiser.
Full of seawater.
What's that?
Some perfume. Some men's perfume. Smell that?
Oh, now I'm getting horny. Oh, first time I've thought about a man.
Jamie could hump this smell.
Maybe if you wear that, I might start humping you.
Oh, God.
The women have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet for weeks, and the health of one of the group is causing grave concern.
I'm really worried about George. She sleeps all the time. She's been sick. She's just not well. I don't know whether she's going to last. Who am I going to talk about food with? We can't afford to lose anyone else in this group.
One rich source of food on the island is its bird life. Catching one of the island's larger birds could mean 2,000 calories to share with Georgina.
Now, I have no idea if this will work. We can only try.
Psychotherapist Havila has fashioned a bird trap out of a stick, some string and a coconut.
I'm going to put my trap in here. This is quite good territory. Birds are often flocking here. We don't want to get nice, pretty birds.
But to lure her prey, she's going to need bait.
Where's the hermit crab? Don't want to do this. Not very good at machetes. Hello, beautiful. Go on, go to Daddy. 1, 2, 3. My dad has been a pigeon racer from a young age, so I understand birds. I know how to handle them. I know what to do. And if it comes to it, I'll kill one. No. I wouldn't take any pleasure from it. I don't really want to kill anything, but I could, if I'm hungry. In those situations, what needs to be done needs to be done. Yeah, I've done it, so I've killed it.
Havila will need to return in the morning. So dinner tonight will be once again a handful of limpets at around 7 calories a pop.
So I think we've got 5 each, I think. I don't know if you want to count them up.
Pop that in your mouth.
Thank you, big horse.
It's like a lollipop, I can't fit it in.
I know what it's like, and it's not a lollipop. From here, it looks like a bell end.
This tastes like her boyfriend's ball.
How I would imagine testicle to taste. And those limpets, bloody hell, oh my God. It reminded me of if I was to put my boyfriend's testicle in my mouth and take a bite, like a rubbery consistency, and then a pop of like juice and goo. And oh my God, I now can't get that image out of my head. Makes me gip thinking about it.
By the way, she's never teabagged him.
What does teabagging mean? Who's going to explain that one?
Put the testicles in your mouth.
Why?
Why not?
Oh, Julie, you dirty bitch.
Classy.
Another day, and once again, no breakfast.
Who'd like some pancakes and bacon?
Oh, thanks.
Pancakes, bacon, maple syrup, stack.
George, can I get you anything?
Ravaged by hunger, Georgina is too frail to leave camp.
Sick again.
I'm absolutely floored by what I can only presume is malnutrition. I don't want to be the one who's ill or sickly because I'm not that person at home. There's enough people need feeding and drinking without just having a dead weight to carry.
Okay, so it's not nice, but if there is a birdie there, I need to take a knife.
Havila's bird trap, if successful, could provide a much-needed meal.
You killed birds before, Age?
Yeah, but I don't like doing it. It kind of was enforced on me as a child. Insects have eaten my bait. Trial and error, Georgie, trial and error. But I need to go away and rethink it. I think we are actually starving, you know. You'd never sit at home and think, oh, I'll just have 1 limpet today, or I won't eat today. I'll eat in 3 weeks. It just doesn't happen.
With Haviler's bird trap a failure, there's no choice but to venture back into the jungle.
We're gonna set some pig traps so we can get some pigs.
What's your favourite type of pork?
I think it's got to be pulled pork, but done right.
Having come so close to making a kill 24 hours ago, Lauren, Beth and Belinda are back on the trail of the pig.
Oh, let's try and find some tracks and track it up.
It could be their only hope of keeping Georgina on the island.
Here's the dead-eating crab, isn't it? It's been here snuffling.
Stop. On that branch right in front of you, darling, is a boa.
Massive boa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
See, just this branch here.
Look at the top.
Wow.
Should we try and catch it?
Yes.
I'm happy to go for him.
The boa constrictor snake is a formidable foe.
This guy will kill its prey by biting, grabbing, then wrapping and suffocating, and then swallow it whole. They're very fast, they can strike half their body length, and you do not want to get a snake bite in a survival situation.
You see him?
I think he's gone actually inside, going down, so he's probably going to come out in a minute.
Well, he's out.
Okay,
He's
it's
out.
coming down!
Sorry. He's out.
Wee. OK, now he's in striking mode.
The way to kill it is to pin its head. If you control the head, you control the body. And then either stave its head in with a rock or cut its head off with a machete. But if you can catch them, this is great survival food. Look at all the meat on this guy.
Whoa. Right, there we go, there's your... Well done, Beach. Got him. Well done, well done, well done.
I didn't get him. I didn't get him.
Oh, she didn't.
Man, you can even just do a machete on him.
Hold. No. Hold.
Good one, good one. Well done, well done, well done. OK, well done, guys. Well done, well done.
High five! Yeah! We seized the opportunity and just went and did it.
Oh, wow. Sorry, Mr. Snake.
Snake starters followed by limpets and snails. This is really going to lift the spirits on camp, which is great.
Let's go home. I wonder when on our jungle trekking days, how many things we went past without knowing.
Guys?
Yeah?
Guys? Come back here really fucking slowly.
Where are you?
Shh! Don't shout. There. There. You see it?
Oh, yeah. It's the pig. Fucking hell. Is it dead?
It's not dead, it's just closed its eyes. Here's the thing. Do we jump it now?
Yeah.
It seems like too much of a gift from the gods not to do it easily.
Basically, me and you're going to go for the one, getting over the trunk, lying down, try and get the noose around its neck. They're going to come in straight after, tie its legs together. If we need it, smack with the rock in front of them. We can't always hesitate, we just have to fucking go for it. We're stronger than a pig. Completely. I'm 100% committed.
A hunting party led by Lauren has stumbled across a sleeping pig in the middle of the jungle. It could offer salvation for Georgina, who's desperately malnourished.
The law of the jungle really is rooted in opportunity, and you've got to take your chances when you can. The women need to learn from past indecisions and just seize the moment. The stakes are high. If they fail, the group are going to slide further into starvation.
Oh, you're committed? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100%. OK.
This time, they're prepared and have sharp weapons for the kill.
Yeah, got both legs.
Well done. All right, everybody. Okay, hold on. Let's take five. Let's take five.
Put the knife there for now. And then what I'm going to do is hand it going like that and down.
Just remember, you've got to do the double hand.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, everyone? Everyone okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. You okay, Bear?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to put the knife to the side, out of the way.
and we'll just wait.
Just wait.
Gosh, that's horrible, isn't it? You're amazing, Lauren.
Amazing.
That was fucked up.
It's about like...
I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm it's nerves.
It's complete adrenaline.
Oh. Wow.
Good work, team. It's quite amazing, wasn't it, really? I'll never forget this.
What a day.
That's the most intense thing that has ever fucking happened to me in my entire life. There's something that was almost caveman-like. We just sort of behaved in this really uniform way that I never thought that I had in me. And now we're going to eat every single morsel, not let 1 ounce of that little piggy go to waste.
H, we caught the pig.
Are you kidding?
No. That's what that is over there.
Are you kidding?
I'm not fucking kidding.
Oh my God, mind blown. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm gonna have pom I'm so excited for pom. Jeez, Louise.
Yep. And Harvey, we have a starter.
Oh my God, I've just seen in that pocket.
Starters and main.
Do you know what? You guys, you're just more of a woman than I'll ever be, all of you.
Did you hear, George?
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Shit. My adrenaline is like through the roof.
Did it get caught in the trap?
No, he was fast asleep and jumped it.
Never. Oh my God.
For 34-year-old Georgina, the pig means more than just dinner.
Bloody hell, it's massive.
I'm just so ready to we've got food. Oh crap, I'm so happy.
Can't tell you the feeling of absolute relief that's just ran through my entire body at the thought of having some food. Lauren and Beth obviously done an incredible job. I just can't believe it.
I could not have done that 2.5, 3 weeks ago. If you'd have put me on the island and I'd seen that ball, I would have done my absolute most to stay away from it. But I'm hungry now, and my mind is not the same mind as it was 3 weeks ago. The fire's all toasty and ready for it.
Even the vegetarian in the group, Jamie, is relieved for Georgina.
I love it. It's brilliant.
They are big legs on that thing, aren't they?
Got a big lot of meat tonight.
The women will now have to butcher, skin and carve their kill.
It's not pleasant. Dead pig smells. Inside, I'm like, I'm gonna be sick. I've got to do it to survive.
Oh dear. A little bit of shit came out.
I'm starving of you.
The pig will provide the women with roughly 50,000 calories.
Some fat, if anyone wants some fat.
For the first time, they have more food than they can possibly eat in one sitting.
How is it, Jules?
Quarter. We've not eaten like this for like over 3 weeks, and my God, it's been a long time coming. Could you buy that in a restaurant? That fresh, that's a rib. It's literally get the meat in my mouth now and don't take it away.
It's absolutely delicious. Harvey, I can see you eating that with your eyes closed. Are you having an orgasm while you're eating it?
Do you know what? I've never experienced this in my life. I feel like a savage.
I've had so little calories in me every day, and this pig may be my salvation.
You're going to turn it round now. This will help you.
I've been rescued by the pig hunters. No. My mother would be appalled if she saw me eating like this. Sorry, Mum.
The pork's providing the women with a valuable source of protein, fat, vitamins, minerals, but more importantly, it's giving them what I call the golden window of opportunity. The women have about 3 days to capitalise on that win. This is their chance to improve their quality of life and use that energy to regroup and hunt again.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Hello, Mr. Snake.
Look at that.
Now for the second course.
How you feeling, Hobbs? You want to do it?
I'm going to do it.
Come on, mate. Go for it.
And despite her squeamishness, Havila has volunteered to skin the snake.
Oh, look at that. It's his esophagus. What it is, I love to stuff a turkey at Christmas, and it means you've got to get in the skin.
Ready? Like a sock. Mine. Ready? There we go.
Wow. So, yeah, go very slow. Yeah, got it. Amazing. I've just skinned a boa constrictor. I'd never do that in my real life.
Well done. Not many girls could do that, you know.
Yeah.
Not many. And if anybody judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
I've been able to help everyone today, and I'm really proud of that. An incredible day, emotionally draining, but the end result is that we have food and we will be able to keep going for that bit longer.
Next time on the Women's Island.
That is the biggest yakka I've ever seen.
People are not prioritising the water, and it's pissing me off.
The group is completely on their arse.
Julie! Julie! I'm so weak.
We're going to have to pull the plug on this, and I've got to think about removing you all from the island.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One is inhabited by 14 British men.
Go, go, go!
While a separate island is home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they'll be utterly alone.
Holy shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in.
Woo! Yeah!
And a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Yes! Pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him, pull him!
Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the Women's Island.
Jeez.
I'm so weak.
Survival will be harder than ever. The search for water and the hunt for food is now a matter of life or death. living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
It's really hard.
When pitted against the extremes of nature, have these modern-day women got what it takes to survive?
Your bodies are just starting to fail. I'm right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons. Over.
Get the knife! Get the knife! Fuck!
10 women remain of the 14 I dropped off on this remote Pacific island.
You are not leaving this island. I don't care if I have to carry you on my fucking back.
As they approach the 4-week mark, they're entering a new and potentially dangerous phase of the experiment.
I just don't find starvation a sexy way to get skinny.
Without enough food and water, their bodies could be in serious danger of shutting down.
I think it's about time that we get out there and get a bit brutal.
Yesterday, the women finally managed to trap their first big prey.
I feel it's massive.
And ate their biggest meal yet.
Anybody watches this and judges any of the girls here for what they've done today, they can fuck off.
It's day 26.
What's that? It's moving.
It's from the pig. I knew there was things here that tried to burrow into your skin. Don't worry about hurting me, just get it out.
A plague of parasites from yesterday's pig carcass has hit camp.
Basically, camp is infested with ticks.
Oh, Christ.
Let's wash down and we'll basically give each other a visual check.
Who says we don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time?
Hello! She looks a bit angry.
It was angry, it bit me. Turns out I've had a tick right on my bum. It's made a right mess. Oh, it didn't offer.
I've got one there, but it's like it's got its head in there.
These blood-sucking insects burrow their heads deep under the skin to feed, exposing the women to a host of dangerous tropical diseases.
And as I went like that with my fingernail, the arse end of this tick came up with its legs moving. Well, oh God, it knocked me sick. I think it's Piggy's revenge.
Despite their recent pig kill, the women now have been living on an extreme low-calorie diet with very little water for the past 4 weeks. From here, there's barely any research about the effects of extreme survival on the body. And because of this, they're now entering dangerous medical territory. Without an adequate and constant supply of food and water, they're going to risk long-term damage to their vital organs, and they don't want that.
Like that? Yeah. You caught the pig. We cooked it as well, and now we're staying up all night to preserve it in salt water from the sea so that everybody can eat meat for the next 3 days.
Hunters Lauren and Beth, along with Havila and Becky, are working through the night to ensure they make the most of yesterday's pig kill.
Oh no, most of the wicked
Hey, that's island life.
While they're doing that, we are going to dig a hole in the ground to bury the jerry can. So it's going to be a bit like a fridge, but a fridge for like cavemen.
With temperatures in excess of 30 degrees, the coolest place to store the meat is underground.
Just get it as deep as we can.
To do this, Lauren and Beth have requisitioned one of the women's 2 jerry cans, which up to this point has been used to filter, boil and store their drinking water.
I'm kind of not happy about that.
Which is a cause of concern for lifelong vegetarian Jamie.
I know it's quite a big deal, but it's also quite a big deal for me drinking water. There's no way I'm drinking out of that.
It's got to be done. People must be fed.
I'm a bit devastated about still being awake at this time in the morning. This is not the same as tottering in at 5 a.m. on a pair of heels, really, really drunk.
Having worked through the night, the pig preservers head back to camp with the jerry can filled with pork.
I think people have their priorities wrong. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have done that to preserve the pig, because I also didn't want the pig to go to waste. I mean, I know I'm a vegetarian, so it's easy for me to say, but it's almost like that was prioritised over our water, and that's what I'm pissed off about.
OK, we're just going to cover this valve, because we don't want any little nasties.
On the island, Jamie's helped establish a successful water purification system, using one jerry can for filtering and the other jerry can as a kettle for boiling.
It's fucked up the whole water system. I've been sitting there for days doing it. One jerry can, get it on the boil. Filter out another jerry can, get that on the boil. And even then, we're struggling with the water. Now, we've got one shitty jerry can without a lid. So now I'm suffering.
Midday. With tonight's dinner stored in their makeshift fridge, the women who stayed up preserving the pig are resting on the beach.
You smell so clean.
No, I don't.
I'm sniffing you.
55-year-old Julie is hard at work, determined to supplement the women's dinner.
She spotted at their fish.
But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to tie this up and tie it to my ankle and see if anything else comes to eat it that I can scoop up in my kiddie net. What a lacking talent I make up for in enthusiasm. My mum used to say that.
Oh, Julie.
862 altogether. I'm single, divorced. I've bought the house. This is my second house that I've bought. And I've done it all on my own. I think I'm hard-working. Once I start, I'll really give it, you know, till I'm absolutely dropping. So it's like I'm behind myself with a big stick all the time. I don't give myself a break.
Just be careful. I don't want a shark taking your leg off. This is the strangest fishing I've ever seen. Julie is killing me. I absolutely love her.
I'll keep throwing it out like a distressed fish. I don't know anything about fishing. I could be a couple of hours. I'll give you the shout.
Oh, Julie.
Further down the beach,
Give me a really good tug towards you.
Jamie's made a discovery that could make her water more palatable.
That is lime leaves, isn't it?
Yeah. I've been picking heaps and heaps of these lime leaves and putting it in this boiled water. It just takes away some of that rotten taste.
Totally tropical taste.
I'm fucking determined we're going to get something out of this ocean.
On the shoreline, Julie is still hard at it.
No, she didn't. Yeah!
Go, Julie!
Wow. No, she just lost it.
Fish fell back in the water. I just fucking despair, I do, honest to God.
2 p.m. Julie is still fishing.
Have you ever seen anyone fish like that before in your life?
No. I don't think any fish could have gone here.
Whilst the rest of the women are more interested in sunbathing and relaxing on the beach.
Ah, this is why we came here. This bay is the absolute dream, isn't it? Exhausted.
Beth and Lauren wake to discover none of the other women have done any work.
We stayed up, we cooked breakfast for everybody, we cooked supper for everybody, and then we needed a kind of a little bit of a break today, and because we've had a break, everybody else has had a fucking break, and nothing's happened. Do you know what? Sometimes I find this island sends me round a fucking bend.
Everyone was agreeing, you know, you guys need to have a bit more of a chill day. Well, everyone seems to have taken that as everybody's going to have a relaxation. So we're back at 4 o'clock in the evening. There's no wood for the fire. Just feel like everyone's taking the piss, really.
So infuriating. I mean, in a minute, Lauren and I are going to start cooking again from the preserved meat, and I guarantee you, people that have been doing fuck all day are going to be sitting front row and going, oh, yum, 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 eating all the big bits. And that is just winding my fucking bobbin up.
my God.
That smells funky, doesn't it?
Lauren and Beth have dug up the jerry can of preserved meat.
I mean, that jerry can does smell of fucking vomit, though, doesn't it?
I think it's borderline. It goes off very quickly, doesn't it?
With no other food collected during the day, the women risk eating the suspect pork.
Come and grab a coconut bowl and fill up.
What do you think, girls?
Doesn't taste right, does it?
Makes you feel a bit ill.
It is absolutely disgusting.
Like, tastes gross. Disgusting. But, you know, when it's the only thing you've got to eat...
The pork may have been foul, but at least Jamie's flavoured lime water has hit the spot.
Oh my God, Jamie, it's so good.
Oh my God, it's amazing. That was really exciting.
It's the best thing ever. Oh, that's almost better than cunnilingus.
I don't like them being down there. What? I get scared. I don't like, what the fuck are they doing? And their little beady eyes. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. I'm like, well, get up, get up. My son.
Excuse the farting.
That fucking smell.
I know, it's awful.
Last night, the women ate the rancid preserved pork, but it's backfired on them this morning.
God, that was horrible. I'm going to have to go.
Oh, no, you're not going to be sick, are you?
I don't know. I don't feel very well. Sorry.
Basically shitting myself, and I have no idea when it's going to happen, and I have 30 seconds to go. Basically, then what happens is that you have explosive water, diarrhea coming out of you.
Twice now I haven't been able to make it, and I've had to bring back like my soiled pants and yeah, wash them.
Harvey, can you take this? I'll take the head. Can you take the white thing for me?
With the preserved pork no longer edible, the women remove the pig's remains and jerry can of putrid meat from the camp.
Fuck, it's rancid.
Is the head in here?
Rotting head.
Fucking tick. I think we just ditch all of this shit.
Yeah, none of it's coming back.
Don't need that canister, we don't need any of this. I don't need this in my life right now.
Unconvinced they could salvage a rancid jerry can and use it to purify the water again, the women throw it away.
Oh, sorry, its eyes are sort of popping out.
I've learned from experience that big disasters are often made up of quite small mistakes, but they have consequences, and it sets off like a chain reaction, and that chain can be very hard to break.
Now, with only one jerry can to produce all their water, the women are unknowingly heading towards a dehydration crisis.
We've lost half our buckets and half our containers now.
Yes. But we'll find more buckets and containers, but we couldn't possibly have brought those back. I mean, they were just rack.
In one stroke, the women have halved the amount of drinking water they can produce and have permanently disrupted their purification system. Vegetarian Jamie is unimpressed.
I'm not happy. That's how much water I've got left. I had that in this morning, so that's all I've drank today. I'm pissed off at the fucking situation. And I think I've got PMT. Uh-oh. Yeah.
4 weeks in, and the women are entering uncharted survival territory.
It's fucking hard. Like, it's not a joke. It's really hard. And I miss everybody. I miss my family so much, and I miss my boyfriend so much, and my best friend so much. And all I want to do is, you know, have something substantial to eat or have some water that doesn't taste like the bottom of a swamp. But I just keep telling myself I have to keep pushing on.
The women have unwittingly put themselves at risk of dehydration after discarding a contaminated jerry can. It means they can now only boil and purify half the amount of drinking water.
When that happened yesterday, I was like,
Yeah, she lost it. Don't ask for much, do you? Coconuts and water.
Exactly.
Jamie is furious with the other women and decides to take drastic action.
Really annoyed, actually. I'm going on strike now. I'm going to do what I want, when I want, I'm not doing anything else apart from the water because I cannot live without water.
Rolling!
Jamie has withdrawn her labour from the group and will now only do the one job that benefits her, collecting and purifying the water.
I'm gonna be water bitch because nobody else gives a shit. I don't understand. Where do you think it fucking comes from? A tap.
I work on my own now, so it's quite fun not having anybody to tell me what to do. I don't really like anybody bossing me about. On the island, ideally, I would really like a fun bunch of girls. Anyone that took themselves too seriously, I would find that a bit difficult.
It's just a never-ending circle of chores to be done.
In camp, the women are working through their long list of daily jobs.
We have basic chores that have to be done on a daily basis, or else we won't survive. Getting wood for the fire, getting water, and finding food. And if we don't succeed in those, everything goes to hell in a handcart.
After this, I'm going to filter the water and then I'm going to have a bath, brush my teeth, wash my clothes, chill out.
Surviving takes hard graft and everyone working together as a community. You've got to do all you can to keep a group cohesive and together, because when it's together, it's strong. It's not strong when it's fragmented and broken.
Definitely have more water than you. You bitch.
You topped it up!
No,
you topped the bag up.
You should have seen mine.
The water wanderers return.
Jamie starts purifying the water. It's a process that takes up to 3 hours, but will now only produce 1 can's worth of water to drink.
Feel like I'm gonna faint.
Julie and Havilah have moved on to their next job of the day, collecting firewood.
So hard work, girls.
So hard work.
I'll have to sit down. Don't know where. Drains?
Drains.
My mum had an expression, and it's very true. Only willing horses get worked to death. Your mum used to say that. Dead now. She was worked to death. She wasn't.
You've got some colour, Janie.
Good. I want rid of this Scottish skin.
2 p.m. While the other women remain hard at work, Jamie is relaxing on the beach, and it hasn't gone unnoticed.
I feel like I haven't stopped today. Like, it's one job after the other after the other. It's how it is. Being here, you've just got to be so busy. Got to work as a team as well.
I know.
I know. No.
So I struggle to understand how some people function on just doing one thing a day. Hey, Tits McGee! Who the fuck thought?
Jamie again, sunbathing on the beach. There is a large handful of us that work solidly the whole time. Not for ourselves, though, for the whole team, so the whole team can benefit from it.
I'm naked here. Stop filming me.
And not everyone has that same level of responsibility, and it's a joke. Jamie is so annoying.
If she hadn't have gone and got water, then she'd have done absolutely nothing for the whole day.
Especially because there's so much to do right now.
It just made me really frustrated and angry, kind of a little bit like, where's the fucking team spirit gone, man?
Right, meeting.
Something has to be said because I was getting fucked off. We are a small group now. There's only 10 of us. And so we need everybody to be hands on deck. And that isn't happening. It's becoming really obvious, like, that certain people are doing lots of things, and sometimes I do feel like some people aren't doing as much. Everybody is knackered. Everybody is depleted of energy. In a way, get over that and accept that everyone has to pull their weight. Does everyone feel like they are contributing the same? That's what I would.
Well, I do.
I do, yeah, actually.
I don't like sitting here and people are making out as if some people are being lazy in the camp and not pulling their weight.
It's not just a one-job day. This is my thing. That, you know, the jobs continue.
There's certain jobs that I don't feel that I actually need to partake in.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I can help with things that will benefit me. It means anything to do with water. But things that won't benefit me, no, I don't care.
Just crazy, crazy talk. It's just the lack of acknowledgement that, in fact, they weren't pulling their weight. How can you be so selfish? How can you not give a shit about anybody else? I mean, it's just complete bullshit.
I don't like getting told what to do and when to do it. So if I want to lie down and sunbathe for an hour, everybody else can fuck off.
Lauren's upset, Jamie's upset. Interestingly, I've heard them both say that they feel bullied by the other one. I just think they should just hug it out. Hug it out over a nice glass of warm swamp water.
With all the infighting, they've not noticed that the water supply is dwindling to a standstill.
Realistically, the women need to drink about 3 litres of water a day. At the moment,
with only 1 jerry can,
they're averaging just 1, and you can't sustain that.
Maybe a little drop more, darling.
Today, Jamie has managed to boil and filter the 1 remaining jerry can, but water is already running low.
Doesn't look very much to me.
No, it's not much at all.
With not enough water to go round, Julie and Georgina take the last cup before leaving camp to go fishing.
There's only so much water in a jerry can, and it just so happens that you are the back of the queue because you're doing other things and you don't get to fill up your bottle, then there's barely any water left for you.
I've got a nice bit of tangled net here, which I'm going to try and get some crabs with.
Good, good.
Did you get your water?
It's in here. Have you got yours?
Yeah.
Do you want to put it in there?
It's all right, I can manage it.
OK. Come on, fellas. Just even a little one. It's exhausting, isn't it? Yeah.
Back in camp, Lauren and Becky are getting ready to hunt.
They're prepared, just in case.
We have no water to drink.
We're going to have to go, aren't we? Yes, boss.
Lauren, Beth and Becky have to leave camp to hunt with nothing to drink.
Trying to look for food in around here is like trying to look for a needle in a haystack.
I definitely feel like Beyoncé in the Survivor video now. Just not as glamorous.
Bit humid in here, isn't it?
Hot, no water either. The best idea.
Without water, the heat is beating them, and the hunting party have no choice but to return to camp empty-handed.
Oh my God, that sun is hot.
Come on, fishies.
On the rocks, Julie and Georgina have now been fishing for 4 hours in 30-degree heat.
Oh, here's a box fish. Bugger off. Look at that.
Don't you go any further forward on that rule. Shit.
Oh dear, my head just went then.
Just sit down.
Oh dear me. I nearly hit the deck then, Julie.
Oh,
Everything
no.
went white.
Oh, fucking hell.
Do you mind if we make our way back? I just feel a bit rough.
I think the 2 of us have got sunstroke.
With their water intake now down to just 1 litre a day, the women don't know it, but they are
chronically dehydrated. If they don't start upping their fluid intake immediately, their kidneys will struggle to cope, toxins build up in your body, and I reckon within days, their internal organs will shut down. And I'm not being dramatic about this. They're in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, my God.
We've been out in the sun too long.
How are you doing, Jules?
Just exhausted, look. Every time we move, it's like to sit up, stand up or sit down. You know, we go all, ooh. You know what I mean?
I feel like we've been stupid to sit out in the sun in that heat with not enough water in the middle of the day. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because we could see all the fish there and we desperately wanted to.
I'm coming with you next time,
Catch one back.
I'm too tired to even speak. I hate being like this.
It's horrible not having the energy to do anything.
Yesterday, Julie and Georgina went fishing without enough water and collapsed from dehydration.
I can't stand this lack of strength in myself and lack of energy and inability to keep going all day because my body just won't let me.
Since discarding a contaminated jerry can and halving their water production, it's slowly dawning on the women that they're facing chronic dehydration.
There's just not enough water for everyone at the moment. We've all got pretty much empty bottles at the moment. So I now need to wait for this to get boiled, which is going to take a long time. Right,
What's that? Water's just tipped over.
Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now we've got one shitty jerry can and it falls predictably. I knew it was going to fucking fall. By the time she's picked it up, all the water's fallen out. I'm not drinking enough. Nobody is.
I am feeling weak right now.
Are you?
I can't get up the sand. It's like an effort to walk. And it's so tiring. I don't know about you, Georgie, but I keep going lightheaded. Do you?
Yeah, every time I bend over.
It's terrible.
That sounds really strange, but every time I sort of bend down to do something and then get back up, I get really dizzy. I think everyone's feeling the same, aren't they?
I am really, really concerned about each of us who are not drinking enough. I mean, some people are drinking less than a litre a day. I think it's just got worse and worse and worse. Each of us is feeling like we're going to faint at several points during the day.
Having spotted the telltale signs of serious dehydration, Dr. Belinda calls an emergency meeting.
The biggest killer out here, our biggest, highest risk is dehydration. We should be getting 2 litres to 4 litres a day. If everyone has one small bottle when you wake up, then at least you're a quarter of the way there already. Look, we are in scary territory where we just don't know what's happening to our bodies. And there could be effect on our vital organs as well. Your kidneys and also your central nervous system. So if you experience any weird symptoms at all, do tell me. On that note, I just need a sample of your urine. It's going to give me a general idea of any alarming kidney problems.
Marvellous. Yay, thank you.
Belinda will send the samples to my support medical team on a nearby island.
So if any of us are in extreme danger, then what happens?
You'd be evacuated off. If there's any indication of serious damage to your kidneys, then we would need to look into that immediately.
And is it possible for us, some of us, to be in this state without knowing about it?
Yeah, because a lot of the symptoms mimic problems that we actually have. Tiredness is a big thing with kidney failure. Nausea as well. We could well be in this serious situation, be unaware of it.
It was quite alarming what she had to say, really, about the way that our bodies can start to fail.
I suppose I should have paid more attention to what was going to happen to my body. I was surprised that I was potentially at such risk.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Oh, my God. Whose is that short one?
Georgina.
Oh, it's like Guinness.
Right.
To investigate their health further, Dr. Belinda also weighs the women.
115. Don't know what you were before.
I think I was 120.
We're quite fragile in a sense, and the fact is that the things that are kind of deteriorating in my body are my guns and my tits. If that continues, then I will probably end up being skeletal within about 2 or 3 weeks, and just kind of give up and just be like, do you know what? Let the fucking vultures peck at me.
I was 125.
Oh, so you've lost a lot, haven't you? You are 116.
I can't have lost 9 pounds.
You do look really, really thin.
Expected to lose a few pounds each week. Not fucking £9. Bit of a fucking hike, isn't it?
at that rate, I'm not... They're going to be fucking carrying me off on a stretcher. You know what I mean? I'm so fucking tired.
You're tired because you never bloody stop.
Well,
you're like a bloody Duracell bunny, Julie. You are.
Really not.
You are.
The women may feel at rock bottom,
but an instinct to stay alive really is deep within us all. You know, our subconscious wants us to survive and to thrive.
Well, let's have a little scavenge and see what we can find in this shit heap.
the group make a last-ditch attempt to produce more drinking water. Having discarded one of the jerry cans, Fee, Julie and the others forage for a second suitable container to boil water.
Oh, what's that there? Basically just a load of shit. Nothing very useful, I don't think.
Metal is something that really is important. I haven't seen any. It's all plastic, and you can't obviously boil them.
I am so thirsty. If we don't get the things we need, we won't survive. It's as simple as that. Plastic bottles, plastic cans, basically plastic. And that's it. Oh, we don't want that.
They've failed to find any metal containers, but Julie is not giving up.
So we have to find something.
Desperately dehydrated, she hunts further afield to find a second container.
But the tide will be high again in a minute.
Julie! 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 Jesus. Julie! Julie!
Oh, fucking hell, Jules.
It's day 35, and 55-year-old Julie has collapsed from dehydration.
I'm so weak. I'm so weak.
Get B and get on the blower!
No. George, no, don't ring anyone. I'll get up now.
No, you won't. Just leave. Phoebe, Julie's passed out. Stay there, Jules, stay there.
Go ahead, Foxtrot.
We've got a situation here in that Jules has passed out.
With Dr. Belinda away from camp collecting water and out of reach, my emergency medical team on a nearby island is immediately scrambled.
How you feeling?
I think it was just me.
It's all right, just precautionary, OK? What we want to do, Julie, how do you feel about trying to sit up for me? How's it feel? Just keep holding your pulse while you're sat up, mate.
Yeah, honestly.
What about drinking today?
I probably haven't had a lot today, to be honest.
You need to be constantly hydrated to do the smallest tasks here. And it really does go to show that just in one little moment here, it can all change.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're bright enough, everything's fine.
Honestly, go, please. I'm so embarrassed.
Right, well, she's dehydrated. You're all dehydrated. If you can just keep an eye on her. You put a whole load of fit soldiers on an island like this for weeks and weeks, and they'd struggle with it as well. No, definitely not again.
Oh, you're awful good to me. I don't think I'm a drama queen, but I think I could have just closed my eyes and drifted off. And not come back.
Even the strongest women are slowly dying of thirst.
I need to lie down again.
For nearly 5 weeks, the group has been subsisting on barely any food, and they remain down one jerry can, producing half the water they need to survive.
Basically, I think I either almost fainted or very briefly lost consciousness.
The signs of chronic dehydration really are now starting to show amongst women. And to give you an idea, just losing just 5% of your body weight in water leads to irritability, headaches, lightheadedness. When you get to 8%, the lack of water causes fainting fits. After that, delirium and hallucinations set in. And when you get to 15 to 20% of your body weight lost, you're dead.
It's literally just our minds now getting us through it. It's literally just people being like, I am going to finish this, I am going to finish this, that is keeping us going. Like you yesterday.
No, it isn't. I'm not going home. Not going home.
Exactly.
The group's on their arse at the minute, Georgie. The group is completely on their arse.
The results of everyone's emergency urine tests are back.
Foxtrot, Foxtrot, this is...
All 10 all together can hear you loud and clear. Over.
Paramedic Mike and survival expert Ross, my rapid response unit on a nearby island, have urgently asked to speak to the whole camp.
I'm looking at your urine results and things here, and I'm looking at your weight charts and everything, and I'm looking at people whose kidney function is on a decline, and I cannot stand by and let that decline continue, based on the fact that what I'm looking at and what I saw the other day and your dietary input, it's not enough to keep you going without causing you all, or certainly a number of you, some long-term problems. Your bodies are just starting to fail at this point. Now, there's no easy way to say this. I'm teetering right on the brink of pulling you all off the island for medical reasons. Over.
Bloody hell. Yeah, I think everyone really understands. Over.
The solution is use the other jerry can. I can't say it any other way. You need to be drinking, at a minimum, 3 litres of water per day. Worst case scenario, when you're all sitting in a hospital, the thought of drinking out of a slightly disgusting jerry can that's had pigs in it will not seem as bad as potentially a lifetime on dialysis.
Copy that.
If you do not get control in 36 hours' time, you're coming off the island. Over.
There you go.
The women have just 36 hours to pull back from the brink.
They're not fucking about. We are going to be pulled off this island. I mean, very fucking seriously.
I know that we all need water, full stop, and that's the only thing that's going to stop our kidneys failing. Secondarily, let's get some regular food into us. That's going to help with our general energy levels.
For us to get to the end of this, it's about keeping our energy levels up and hydration levels up so that we actually survive for the next couple of days and don't go into renal failure. And if we don't, then we're going to be taken off and we're all going to look like massive dickheads.
I know some people are struggling more than others, but what we need to do is, you know, try and work together without causing arguments, disagreements, unnecessary stress.
I think everyone's knackered, everyone is tired, everyone has no energy, hasn't eaten food, we're all in the same boat, but we all need to come together.
Exactly.
We have to get through it. We have to pull together. And in a way, it's going to force us to do that. At times, we work as individuals and not really work as a team, but we're going to have to. We have to work together now.
When a group faces a life-threatening crisis, do you lie down and die, or do you pick yourself up and determine that you're going to control your destiny? You're going to go out there, you're going to be resourceful, you're going to work hard, and you're going to turn the situation around. If these women have any hope of surviving, it means teamwork, and that takes courage and hard graft.
Right, Nick. So I've got to cross that swamp. Yeah.
With everyone agreed they need the crucial second jerry can, Fee has volunteered to retrieve and sanitise it so the women can immediately double their water intake.
That can is going to be full of all sorts of shit and bugs. I'm not really breathing very deeply.
Rank with putrid pork, it's been sweltering in the swamp for 10 days.
Oh, nice. It splashed on my foot.
But sometimes the island can be unexpectedly generous.
Not that smelly, is it? Absolutely amazing. It doesn't smell rank on any level. Maybe the maggots have done the job. There's a lot to be said for maggots. I'm so glad we got that jerry can back, actually. Yeah.
Now the 2 jerry can system is back up and running, the women should at last be able to hit the daily target of 3 litres of water each.
So we've got 1 can on the boil.
And I just want to get this one filtered. Well, I'm less stressed now about the water. Just drink that anyway, shut up. Get it down you.
I should squeeze away out.
Thank God, seriously.
But I don't want to... I'm not leaving.
We'll be walking too long before we find some yucca.
With the water production line back on a roll, Jamie is happy to return to work, joining forces with Lauren and Beth to find carbohydrates the group urgently needs.
God, I can barely walk. It's really hard.
It's hard, you know, being in a group and put under so much stress, and nobody's perfect. Everybody has their moments, but we have to stick together as a team.
Our muscles were stronger.
Oh, I can see some yucca. Bring
what
you got there?
Woo!
Babe!
Yeah, we're cooking on gas now, girls. Look, once you see one, you see them all.
Hello, small but perfectly formed.
Uh-oh, Lauren as always.
That's amazing.
The girls got yucca.
Yeah, we got yucca.
Woo!
That's amazing, Lauren.
Well, yeah, Lauren. Yes. Not just me.
High five over there.
Yay.
Way! Check out my yucca. Would you like a piece of my yucca? In and around like that.
Please, you're right on the edge. It's freaking me out.
It's all right, love.
Wow.
A rehydrated Julie is with Georgie and Beth, determined to finally land that elusive fish for supper.
Okay, another little fishy.
And they've come up with a new way to attract fish, a sparkling lure.
And that is a state-of-the-art bit of fishing kit there.
Fishing tackle.
Right. Coca-Cola, give us some luck.
If I get pulled in, I'm going to swim round that way.
You won't?
I'm so cack-handed at everything. Oh! I can see, like... Oh! Oh!
As hard as you can.
Oh my God! I can't believe it! Got a fish! Is it alive? Well done, Julie! Oh my God! I thought you'd have to...
Sucker! Dinner!
Basically, whatever it takes to stay, whatever it takes.
Go on, Jules, persuade that fisherman to give us some fish.
Hola! Hola!
He's coming.
Not content with just one small fish, Julie spots another opportunity. The first passing boat the women have seen in these waters.
Don't know, Jules, it's your turn to get the backs out.
He's not going to want to see a 55-year-old's backs.
I don't know, mate, your backs are way better than mine.
You have fish? One fish?
We have none.
We have none. No fish.
He's going to throw it.
Oh, you're very, very kind. Whoa! Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you. Good luck.
Gracias, amigo! Now, I think that is a...
Barracuda. I could just go and bite it and eat it raw. I'm so hungry.
I don't know whether that was actually playing by Queensberry rules, but innovation, innovation, innovation.
Woo! We caught a fish! Yeah! Oh my God, it's massive! Woo!
This is the barracuda got. Barracuda! Yeah!
Oh my God, incredible, I love it.
Smells amazing. We should have got this place licked. You know, 10 women. Hey, this place should have been shipshape. Tragically, not the case.
That's the hero of the moment.
I don't even want to talk. It's so tasty.
But at least we've started now. Not too late.
Next time on the men's island.
It's little old me. Unfortunately, I don't trust you. Whoa!
It's a death trap round here.
Snake!
Okay. We have no food.
Stop it! Holy shit!
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools and fishing equipment.
How many fishing lines have you hooked up before for film?
None.
Filming everything themselves.
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Will it be brute power?
1, 2, 3.
Or mental strength that wins the day? Who will
have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight, we follow the men's island.
You dickers every single time. It's little old me. So unfortunately, I don't trust you.
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
It's a death trap round here.
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food.
You bastard! Took the hook and the lot.
Have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive?
Holy shit!
4 weeks ago, 14 British men were cast away on this remote Pacific island.
Hey look, you can see Pierce's heart beating through his rib.
Despite their best efforts, they haven't been able to find a sustainable source of food.
We need some decent food, we need it quick.
And the men are getting weaker by the day.
Exhausted.
There is absolutely no food in this camp.
The group's become increasingly fractured.
You tell any chef that cooking for 11 people is physically easy and he'll stab you in the fucking eye.
So far, it's 47-year-old Vic, the island's top hunter, who's managed to save the group from starvation.
When in doubt, send Vic out!
If I laid back a little bit further into the sun, it would feel like I was on holiday. Apart from the fact that later on I'm going to have to walk half a mile for water, fish until we can eat, and chop a load of firewood. Potentially the shittest holiday anyone will ever go on.
The men have now been living on the island for a month. Unable to find a reliable source of food, they've had to survive on a meagre low-calorie diet of limpets, coconut and the occasional fish.
We are starting to starve. We're not eating enough. I mean, look, I've never seen my ribcage like that since I was bloody 12 or 13. I've got a bloody lollipop head. It looks wrong size to my body. It looks completely out of place. There's nothing to me.
After 4 weeks on such an extreme low-calorie diet, the men are actually in danger of entering what's called autophagy. And this literally means to self-eat. their bodies start to cannibalise themselves, and if they don't find a sustainable food source for the long term, their physical condition won't just be in decline, it will be in free fall.
So starting with Charlie, what are you doing?
Camp building.
Phil?
I'm doing water and wood and then chipping in for whatever needs doing.
Good man.
For the exhausted men, the morning meeting has become a vital way of sharing out their daily chores.
Trapping assistant.
Good man.
Vic's going to do water, wood and help anybody else doing whatever they need doing.
Sam?
The hunting is the thing that I'm probably the most excited by. For a personal level, I don't think I've quite achieved my personal ambition yet. My personal ambition would be to catch a vulture or something like that.
It's a lot of effort to do, isn't it?
So will you be doing wood then?
Well, when I get back, I can do wood, but...
You've got a master skill at avoiding that wood job, haven't you? If you don't bust a gut getting wood, we're going to run out and everybody's going to know you were on wood, you were a lazy bastard.
The group has given Sam his orders for the day, but he's not convinced.
Collecting fire was important, and I'll do my bit, definitely. But I'd love to do a bit more hunting. And, you know, it's that man against beast thing that I really enjoy.
Yeah, this is not dangerous.
With around 30 litres of water and up to 50 kilos of firewood to collect, the men have a gruelling morning ahead of them.
This wood is ridiculous.
Go on, man. Look at this.
Go on, boy. Go on. We're through.
Against the express wishes of the group, Sam has decided to spend the morning bird trapping instead of chopping wood.
It's quite exciting. So I'm under a little hide. Not the best hide in the world, but a hide. And I've got this little cord here. And hopefully, the vulture's going to come down, grab the meat, and I'll pull this rope, and we'll be in business. Let's just wait and see.
I work on foreign news stories. The problem with news is you always go to some of the nastiest places in the world. I have been shot at, I've had a near kidnapping, but I try to avoid those sort of things as best I can. Now, I'm aware that I'm incredibly privileged. You know, I haven't met the Queen, but I have had an amazing opportunity to meet people from every different sphere of life. I would hope that I'm not prejudiced. I do have opinions, but I've got a bit of grace to me.
Dad, I'm hiding for a vulture. And you're slightly spoiling it.
Where are you?
I'm hiding here, ready for a vulture.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The whole point of the morning meeting is to dedicate tasks. If he's got a task, he needs to complete the task before he moves on to something else. Softly's not working anymore, so we just need to be a bit more firm with people, I think. Sam, we need to stick to our tasks, otherwise we're not going to get shit done. It's like nearly 11 o'clock and you haven't done any wood today.
I'm heading there now. And it's going coconut for the... I'm doing trap as well.
But you're not doing traps, we're doing traps. You're not doing traps, are you? You just concentrate on what you're supposed to be doing. If you've got a task, stick to it, complete it, finish it.
Right.
I don't know. Bloke talk's a good, nice, posh game, but failing to deliver in my book, and an island where manual graft is king. We all have to work and sweat. And up to now, he ain't done jack shit.
Shall I drop this in then, me old fruit?
Sam's reluctance to fall in with the others is starting to affect his reputation in the group.
I've given up trying to second-guess Sam Farmer. He's his own man, and he sort of exists in another world.
Yeah. He's an airhead, isn't he? And he's like, oh, yes,
vultures.
Exactly, I must get a bird trap. And I think everyone feels that bird traps are a waste of time.
There's a bit of selfishness there.
I think
But I don't think he means to be selfish. I just think that's the way he's been brought up.
For me, and this is my opinion, if it is something that Sam wants to do, he will work fucking hard for it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I just think he's had his arse wiped for him for the most of his life, and as a result, he doesn't realise when he's possibly not mucking in as much as he could do with others.
And a lot of the guys here are kind of like, I do hard graft, I come from this place, I don't come from that. And with their posh voice and the fact that they went to Eton, I think some guys here just don't relate to him very well.
As the men continue to physically decline, the group is becoming fractured, and it's as if they're judging each other not only on their ability to contribute and find food, but also on class prejudices, and that's coming to the fore.
An hour before nightfall, a tropical storm hits the island.
It's gonna rain. Yeah. It's coming in. Guys, it's gonna rain.
When it rains fast, it rains hard.
Dude, I'll stop doing that. Look after the fire for me.
The men have just minutes to secure the camp before it's washed away.
How's the fire, Sam?
Just need some dry kindling.
Desperately need to protect the firewood. Without the firewood, we're screwed.
Oh! Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a death trap around here.
Come on, lads! Lickety split!
It's amazing because it's pouring of rain. And under those trees, it sort of feels quite dark and it's like kind of panicky.
Stand now, go on, get over it, get over it! Yeah. Don't stop, don't stop.
And you come out here onto the beach. There's an incredible sunset over there. And it's just glistening on the water. The sun's just glistening on the water. And it just feels really quite peaceful, actually. Really quite a peaceful moment.
Split some bamboo and we can make a drain pipe to carry it down to the beach.
Heaven's absolutely opened, enough to wash out the entire camp. All hands to the deck. There are certain times when some people need to pull their finger out and start working.
I have had some monster fucking bogies off this island.
Bogies?
Monsters.
Have you?
That must be one of the biggest bogies I've ever had in my life.
Eat it.
No.
Calories.
You dirty bastard. I mean, you're quite welcome to it, fella, if you want it.
I'm absolutely fine, thanks, Vic. I'm not that hungry yet, mate.
It's very tasty.
After last night's vicious storm, the men's shelter is in urgent need of repair.
I feel like a Shire horse.
I see, that might work, yeah. So that one never changes.
Piers Dan and Sam Farmer have been assigned the job of weaving new palms for the roof.
That looks pretty good.
That's not right.
It's not.
You're bending in the wrong way to start with.
But Sam's struggling.
It's hard work now.
Vic?
Yes, sir?
I don't want to abandon my duty, but I'm actually really crap at this weaving.
No one's good at it. Everyone's shit as each other.
I can't actually get to work, though. I spent 45 minutes patting it, and I'm obviously doing something wrong.
You need a lot more determination, Sam. Just crack on with it. Just stay with it.
I've got to play to my strengths, and one of my strengths isn't plaiting.
But fucking stick with it. We need to sort it out. The man the fuck up.
Anyone fishing now?
It's too rough.
Sam Farmer is shirking some of the harder tasks, and it's been noticed by a lot of members of the group.
I think some people in this group are working harder than others. I don't want to point any fingers, but...
Sam?
I do have a bit of an issue with Sam Farmer at the minute, yeah. He's getting under my skin.
He just seems to potter about the place as if he's looking for his butler.
Sensing the group is starting to turn against him, Sam decides to approach one of his critics.
I hate tension, and when you can feel that someone's not quite at ease with you, I think it's worth nipping things in the bud early. Sam, can I have a quick word? I feel that you're a bit frustrated with me, and I don't want to make a big deal.
A little bit, man, I am.
What,
Can
why?
we talk about it later? I'm busy.
Well, actually,
Mate, Sam, let's talk about it later, OK? I'm working. Well, there'll be plenty of time, OK?
I'd rather talk it out now, because it's in the air, and quite a few people mentioned it to me.
Not now, OK? Not now. Please. Let me finish this later on when we're having
5
some
minutes?
food. No. Let me get this tree down and maybe, OK?
Not highly successful. Never mind. It's not happening.
People are having a bit of a go at Sam Farmer, and I'm finding it a bit mean, really. Sam works really, really hard, but he works really hard on things he wants to do. He's getting a bit sidetracked in that regard.
Determined to stop the rift between Sam and the group getting any worse, Will takes him aside for a chat.
I definitely think I'm putting my weight.
But I think it could be perceived that you're doing the things that you want to do.
I honestly don't mind what I do.
I know, exactly. And I know that. I can see that. But if you're doing it on your own and no one's noticing,
Then it doesn't get it.
it doesn't get any kudos at all.
How bad is the gossip, do you think? Quite bad.
Yeah. If I'm honest, everyone's... yeah, I mean, that's why we're having this conversation, to be honest.
Thanks, Will. Thanks very much. The last few days have been quite frustrating. Quite a bit of kind of gossip, you know, what's Sam up to or what's he doing? And it's really hard. It's really frustrating because I really believe, I genuinely believe that I'm working as hard as anyone else, and I'm giving my all and I'm putting my back into this.
Wanting to explain himself to the group, Sam calls a meeting.
I've actually found the last 3 weeks quite hard. I've found the physical exhaustion that comes with a lack of food really hard, really, really, really hard. And I wanted to say thank you, really, first of all, to all you guys for being so amazing. And also for bearing with me. I haven't sort of almost been myself, actually, as much as I wanted to be myself.
Back in the big smoke, I dare say that bloke's king of the hill. No two ways about it. How he talks, walks and conducts himself. The great mind's fantastic, but we don't need great minds here. We're cavemen. We need your sweat, blood and guts. And if you're not, then it stands out like a blind cobbler's thumb, doesn't it?
Determined to prove his worth to the others, Sam has decided to resurrect the group's old fishing nets.
We have not caught one fish in a net yet. If we can get these nets out, I feel that the sea is our larder.
But having failed with the nets several times already, the others aren't convinced by Sam's latest idea.
These fucking nets waste more energy than anything else. The amount of calories and energy people have expended with no return is unbelievable. I mean, it's just nuts.
With heavy weights and floats to get into position, Sam's enlisted the help of Barney to set the nets.
Barney, I'm trapped here. Fuck. There are a lot of rocks around here.
Dragging heavy fishing nets out to sea, fighting the currents, it's going to burn through hundreds and hundreds of calories. With so little energy in their body, for them it's going to probably feel like swimming through treacle.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Gosh, that was exhausting.
After treading water for over an hour, Sam and Barney can finally head back to dry land.
How you going, lads?
Where you got, chaps?
Absolutely. It was absolutely just shattering. We really, really need to have 5 minutes or 10 minutes lie down.
Hip, dip, do. I've caught some fish for you.
There he is.
The island's top fisherman, Vic, is returning to camp after another successful outing with his line and pole.
Go more! Oh, god damn, boys.
You've got 3 in a puffer?
I have.
Oh, my God. You hero.
You're born and bred, kid.
Man's a hero. Back.
Right here, champ.
Is that okay with you, sir?
Yeah, lovely. Just leave him there.
Kiss-a-kaboom! boom, that's what we're having. Yeah? Can I take these horrible fish off my exceptionally good fishing pole?
Yeah, stick them on that.
Thank you. Oh, dear me. It's a nice feeling, eh, to know you're going to actually feel some food in your belly. How's the old nets good, Tiger?
There's not a great deal to go round.
Of the 4 fish Vic caught, 1 is a poisonous pufferfish, leaving only 3 to share for lunch between 11 ravenous men.
It's not going to feed the 5,000.
Good me.
Sam is convinced his nets are the group's best chance of breaking the famine. But he can't man them alone.
I actually came out here to grab Barney for the net.
There's wood to be got, and it's not fair to leave 2 or 3 lads doing it.
But I thought it was a 20-minute job.
What, the wood? Shit! What made you think that? Have you done a full day on wood yet?
No, I haven't.
That's why you think it's a 20-minute job. And you know what I think you've done? I think you have rolled them nets up out there and just go for a swim every day. Listen, this is what'll happen, right? When we get back and we forgot about all this shit, people will say to me, what did you do? And I'll say, every day I sweated as hard as I could and I was as helpful as I could. And they'll say to Sam, what did you do? He said, it was a nightmare. I had to swim every day for some fish that were never there.
My heart bleeds for you, Sam.
Yeah, mine
Absolutely
too.
bleeds.
You wait till we get that haul of 10 stingray.
No problem.
You'll be patting me on the back.
But it shows you the north-south divide, doesn't it? Us dumbass Yorkshiremen will graft till we bleed. And you brains down south will work every inch of blood out of us.
Joking.
And you'll smile when you do it.
There you go.
Yeah, go for it, Sam.
Out.
Finish
Go
that
on,
baby
I'll
off.
film you, you do
Yeah,
it.
I'd love to.
Man's not got a day's graft in him. Not a freaking day's graft in him. I shouldn't be hard on the bloke, because if you've never done it, if you're ass wiped all your life, then so be it, you have.
Yeah. I think Vic has made a judgment about me that, you know, life's been incredibly easy. And life has been easy in one sense. I've had, you know, an incredible upbringing. I have no embarrassment about the background I've come from, or the family I have, or the school I went to, or the places I've been. They are a huge blessing.
Oh, yeah. That's disgusting.
After just a few mouthfuls of fish for lunch, tonight's dinner is looking even more bleak.
Limpets.
There is probably 15 each, you'll be pleased to know. And you'll all fucking eat your 15 as well.
It's fucking horrible. We're eating barely enough to survive. We really need a haul of something, a big catch to come in or an animal to catch. It's so sapping here, and I'm not quite sure how long we can struggle on for without a decent feed.
Not too much pressure, but if you don't get any food, we're fucked, yeah, boys? So, yeah, thanks.
Now released from wood duty, Sam sets off to check his nets.
I'm feeling positive.
Despite the group's hostility, Sam's convinced his nets will work.
I refuse pessimism to seep in. Absolutely refuse
Optimism it is, then.
Optimism it is.
Sam knows that a big fish haul can mean not only salvation for the group, but would also restore his reputation.
It's got a long way out, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Nothing. Oh, it's just what I don't want to hear.
It's just so depressing. It's just done so much work.
Oh. Very predictable. It's a waste of energy, time, fuel, everything. Stop fanning around and start doing something worthwhile. Morning. And what a beautiful morning it is.
After a month on the island, the exhausted men are doing their best to share the most arduous daily chores between them.
walking to the kitchen to get a pint of water.
Almost there.
But yesterday, Sam angered the group by prioritising his fishing nets over firewood.
Sam checked the nets, which brought absolutely diddly squat, I'm afraid to say. A big fat nothing. There's a bit of tension between the rest of us.
Pretty good.
OK, let's start off the day. Who's doing what this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing fishing net. I know it's a bit selfish.
No, just get cracking into wood. Don't make it a token effort. Get stuck into wood. We need wood. Lots of it. Nets aren't delivering jack shit. We're pissing in the wind with them.
I do feel put upon, actually, a little bit this morning, just by the comments. It's just maddening. It's absolutely maddening to be criticised and to be put down. It's really, really hard, and I had to be biting my tongue.
Let's think about it, actually. You want to talk to them?
Yeah, I might have a chat with them. Yeah.
After days of criticism, Sam is determined to get to the bottom of Vic's hostility.
Vic?
Yo!
Do you trust me?
I would never trust a stranger.
Okay, am I a stranger?
Yeah, at first you were.
OK.
It's taken me longer to get used to you than it has any other guys, because they sound a little bit like me. You're the first person I've ever met that actually speaks like this.
Am I suffering your prejudice because of a bad experience?
From where I come from, we vote once every 4 years on a government, yeah?
Yeah.
And the person we vote for speaks like you. And we put every last vestige of trust in that person, and then you dick us every single time. I have more respect for a man who will break through my front door and steal my telly when I'm on holiday than I do that man that tells me that does this and don't point because it's rude and emphasises with hands and got a great speaking voice and Boris and all that sort of shit. I have no respect whatsoever because they are thieving, lying, clever people with affluence and money and a good voice and a fantastic education.
Vic, you're basically saying you're all the same. That's what you're basically saying.
But yes, which is perhaps lack of education, lack of understanding, lack of experience. Which is because I'm trapped in a working class life. People with power and influence, they just abuse the little man every time.
You assume I do have power and influence. I mean, it's little old me.
But it's difficult to get rid of all them years of listening to people with accent and class. Tell you one thing and do a totally different thing, because then you don't trust them at all. So unfortunately, I don't trust you.
Yeah. Interesting. It was hard to hear. I hate conflict. I have a choice, either just to try and ignore it, or I can try and embrace it and show him that actually I'm very different from those that have put him down in the past. And my hope is that he will see me by the end of this experiment. He will see me as a person who's on his side.
For centuries, the British have been totally class-driven, almost class-obsessed. And it's like a pathological disorder where people get fixated on where they feel they stand in that pecking order. Are they lower, middle, or upper classes?
But if the men are going to survive here, they've got to put aside those prejudices and work as a team.
Right, people, the fishing wheel will go. Woo! I'm away, boys! Catch some supper! Let's have some fish. We can all have a decent meal.
With nothing to eat in camp, the starving men have decided to use their last reserves of energy on one big concerted effort to find food.
Jesus Christ.
Where? Oh, fuck, yes! Get him. Get him.
Got him, got him, got him, got him.
Okay. Oh, his tail snapped off. Didn't know bloody snake could do that.
Despite opposition from the rest of the group, Sam has decided to persevere with his nets.
You just have to keep trying, keep trying, keep trying. Sometimes you fail, and sometimes you're successful.
We have a first victim down there.
Oh, exciting.
Being the top fish catcher...
Pressure's on.
Yeah, the pressure is on. But I also think the mark of a man is him rising to pressures.
We still haven't got anything. Desperately need food.
After 5 exhausting hours, the men have found nothing for dinner.
Jesus Christ, look at the fucking... You bastard! Took the hook and the lot. That's bad. Fuck all.
Even the island's top fisherman, Vic, has had to admit defeat.
Son of a bitch. I'm gutted. I really wanted to bring in a nice haul for guys tonight to eat, do you know what I mean? Fuck.
Exhausted, starving, hungry and despondent, the men gather back in camp.
So what's the plan, guys?
Try not to slash my wrists.
Without a single scrap of food to show for a day's hunting, the group are out of options. Save one unlikely potential saviour.
What would you feel about all of us getting the net in today? Let's say after this meeting, we all troop down there. I mean, I'm being a bit hopeful.
How do we empty the nets?
You've got to bring them in.
Gonna have to pull them in.
Ooh, fuck it, I'll fight.
I think it'd be quite good if we could pull together and get these things done.
Yeah, fuck it, count me in.
Should we crack on?
Fair enough.
Yes, I'll come in the water and pull a net.
Brilliant.
Yeah?
Brilliant.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Yeah?
Sounds good.
Ready to go?
Come on, boys. Bring home the bacon. Bring on the fish.
Got some fishies.
In desperation, the men agree to give Sam's nets a final chance.
He don't give up, I'll give him that, bless him.
But they are now making a dangerous gamble with their last reserves of energy.
Please be fishing this net. Okay, you ready?
Ready, ready?
1, 2. Yes! Nowhere!
There's a lot of whooping coming from those nets, people. Woo! Where are you going, lad? Fuck me.
How many do you think you've got, Sam?
I don't know. One here.
Jesus Christ! I'm one of the hardest things I've ever done. There's the first one, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Oh, there's the second one, boys, and the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Fuck off. I'm telling you, look at them coming on. That's a good scene, that fella.
Well done, mate. Fucking excellent.
I have a newfound respect. I really do. That is brilliant. That was the hardest thing I've done in a long time. A big fishy hook for the old man of the fish.
Get in there, boys.
Get in there.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you. Very kind. Finally, the net's come good. And that's all Sam Farmer's doing. He's been working tirelessly to get that. I think that Sam's going to be kind of accepted as more a part of the team now. Share love. Share.
That looks heavy.
Okay, guys. The first fish. Yes. Second. Hello. Good size. Third.
All I wanted was just a fish. One fish. How many fishes have we got?
20!
Gentlemen of the net.
Through well done then, guys. 21 little fishies for the dishes.
Dinner's ready, boys! Nice.
Whoa. It just goes to show the reality is, in a survival situation, it's the ultimate systematic leveller. There's only one class that matters, survival class.
Sam's determination's been amazing with them nets.
I'm really happy that you can see that.
Yes, I couldn't. I won't deny it, I couldn't see it at all. I just thought, well, you big city fanny. but the big city fan, he's done good. Sam Farmer, my hat comes off to you, sir. Well done you for having the balls and the determination to fix them every time, because that certainly weren't my cup of tea, at all. Well done him. Thank you.
I'd just like to say massive thanks and a raise my going up to Sam Farmer.
Sam Farmer!
Well done, big fella.
Founder of the Fishy Feast.
Here, here.
Here, here.
Long may it last, fella.
Last night, the men had a hearty 21 fish supper, thanks to Sam Farmer's nets. But following the feast, 36-year-old Will is the only member of the group who's out of bed.
It's 8:30, no one's awake. You're going to make a lot of noise. It's 8:30. The sun's been up for 2.5 hours. Normally I've finished our morning meeting by now. So.
Will's worried the men aren't making the most of the energy they got from last night's meal.
I take it we're all going up. Morning. I'm glad you woke me up, pal. I'd have slept in.
What do you mean? This is a complete one-off, unique opportunity. I want to wring out every last possible experience out of it. I think we need a general camp wake-up call. It was 8:30 and most people were still in bed. So we sat around this campfire every night and said, oh yeah, I want to go romping around the island, I want to catch a piggy, I want to get caiman, I want to do traps, I want to do this, I want to do that. Doing all these things, but 2.5 hours of daylight's gone. It's a bit, you know, I think it's just a bit of a shame.
Oh, are you insisting we get up?
No,
I noticed you were upset.
I'm not
I
insisting.
noticed somebody was upset this morning because it was a crescendo of boom, boom, boom for an hour. You can bang boxes and kick and all you want. We're all grown-ups. Nobody's telling me what time to get up.
Oh, no, I'm not telling you.
I am finished. Nobody's telling me what time to get up. I'll get up when I'm going up.
Vic, you're making it sound like I was doing that on purpose to try and wake you up.
No, not at all. Were you?
No, of course not.
Then why would I think that? But I just laid there laughing, thinking, that's quite funny.
You'd be making noises, you'd be wanting us to wake up. We weren't us to wake up at about 8:30. You were banging boxes and making crashing and banging, and I was laughing to myself. I'm going to stay in bed and prove a point. Bit childish. How old are you?
11 a.m. The men finally crack on with the day's business.
We've got a fish! Woo!
Having been out overnight, Sam Farmer's nets are continuing to bear fruit.
What's another fish below you as well? Oh my God, this is awesome.
I'll tell you what, we've got enough fish to eat tonight, so that's good.
How was it?
Awesome, absolutely awesome. Shark, they're both grinning like Cheshire cats. It's got to be good news.
The bag is full.
Bit of a tiddler, sorry.
I love tuna. That net's working treats, isn't it?
Big tuna.
Oh, another different type of tuna.
Yeah. 18.
18. Right, filleting.
The keyest indicator of these tuna is the firmness of the flesh, see? Yeah, see that's gone. Sorry, boys. That is gone.
The men are paying a heavy price for their late start to the day.
Oh, look at that. We have wasted a lot of fish today because we have got pulleys in too late.
Yeah, we didn't.
A lot of fish. In this one as well. At the moment, I'm a real problem with fish getting caught in the net, going rotten. You put the nets overnight, fish could have been caught at 1 in the morning, it could have been caught at 11 last night. All of a sudden, you get to 10 o'clock this morning, you've been sat in a net for 12 hours going off.
It's 11 o'clock and we've only just pulled the fish in. I think we need to get out of bed.
Faster. Get out of bed earlier, yeah.
I think we just have a morning call. Go, right, 7:30, everyone up. I don't want to waste any more fish because we can't be bothered getting out of bed and now checking the nets.
Once again, the group's food situation looks bleak.
So you need to head around this bit.
With no food in camp, fishing with a rod and line is now the men's best hope of catching something for dinner.
Don't be too long, mate. We've got a long way back, yeah?
Will is an incredible man for his energy and his ability to keep not just motivated, but to keep the enthusiasm to follow his ideas through when he's running on empty, just like the rest of us. It's really quite impressive.
I'm
the head round, OK?
To get to the best fishing spot, they must navigate the island's treacherous coastline at high tide.
I think one of the most critical skills in survival generally is just awareness, you know, an ability to kind of assess and just take your time and think through things before you actually act.
But here's the danger. The more malnourished, the more their judgment gets impaired. And that's when they can end up taking risks that can put their lives in jeopardy.
Yeah, it's looking a bit tasty down there, isn't it?
Stop, Vic! Stop! Well, have we left it a bit late?
Right, boys, this is where it's going to get naughty. Woo! It's like that big diving board, isn't it, in Sheffield Arena?
Too high.
What's happening, mate?
We've got some big ones coming, so let's wait. The idea is to watch them coming in, wait for a flat spot and go for it.
Hold! Hold!
There we go! Ah! Oh, shit! Right, step, and, yeah? Well done. Next!
Up, Piers.
Now, Piers, push off. Push off, push off, push off.
Hand.
There we go. Bingo, fella. Woo! Big Will! Well, if I were you, I'd come a bit further along. Camera.
I can go all the way around.
There's no hope. There's no hope.
You can't get all the way around.
Wrong incline.
Vic, I'll not be able to make this with the camera.
That's okay. I'm just ready
So
for you
I'm
coming along.
Go across, yeah?
Steady away.
That's fine. Easy to do that. Yep.
Fucking Jesus. Be careful. Turn round, face the rock. Yeah, check for loose rocks. Right, aim for the hand, aim for the hand. Keep hold, keep hold, keep hold. Let go, let go, let go. Holy shit!
You okay? You okay? Okay, just come on. Get the fucking camera off! I'm trying. Fucking camera off.
Stay still. Stay still. Are you okay?
Give me. Let's get off the danger area and then assess the casualty, yeah?
Yeah, that's nasty.
Will is losing blood and is in a state of shock.
Let's move on before we get stuck again, okay?
Yep.
Dr. Piers needs to get him back to camp urgently so he can examine the injury properly.
Son of a bitch. I tell you what, that was a massive fall. Totally unexpected. To see that cut was pretty scary.
Okay, well.
Well, dude.
It's actually quite serious. Yeah, nice.
Oh, shit.
Dr. Piers can finally make a proper assessment.
What is that you can see underneath it? Is that muscle or is that bone?
I think he's severed one of his tendons. It's bad. I mean, I wouldn't be happy just to patch that up here. That needs a surgical exploration in an operating theatre.
You have to go, I'm really devastated.
And at the end of the day, Will, remember you're right-handed. It's your livelihood. And we've got to be sensible and realistic.
Fuck. Not good at all, this.
Okay, guys. Just give me a minute, yeah?
Give a minute, lads.
He's such a valued part of our team. If he leaves, I would totally feel gutted. So I'm desperate for him to stay with us.
Knowing Will's injury is serious, Dr. Piers has no option but to call the emergency paramedic team for a second opinion.
Do you think he's going off your hands?
I do, yeah. I want him to go, in fact. It's something that can't be dealt with on the island, OK? You need a surgeon that's trained, you need a steroid operating theatre. It's a real no-brainer.
It's gone quite deep. As it goes there. Okay.
Injury is muscular and not just superficial, so he needs to be evacuated.
We'll get him on board ASAP. Over.
Right.
Then get your stuff together, okay?
Yeah. All right, fantastic.
Keep
Brilliant.
those for you guys.
After 5 weeks on the island, Will's time is over.
Smallest things. It's a simple fall like that, and it's cut my experience off.
Oh, mate, I'm so fucking sorry. You've been a fucking hero, mate. You really have.
Guys, we need to go right now.
I don't care what anyone says. We've effectively had a leader out here, and it's been Will. He's led by example. He's led by inspiration. When people can't be asked or don't want to do something, he's done it himself, and he's filmed the whole thing as well. The man's been a machine. I think we'll regress to kind of 8 men when now he's gone.
See so Will. Oh, he's got a sob on, hasn't he? Bless him.
Yeah, I think he's upset.
See you soon.
Good luck, Will. Good luck.
All right, fella. Yeah? No, listen, it's how it works. You did your best. That's how it works.
I never imagined that I'd be so gutted, so disappointed, so kind of upset with one of us leaving. Especially in the last few days, I've got on with him so well, and I've really made a really good friend there.
Next time on the final instalment of The Women's Island.
No supper for us tonight. Starve. You're doing a poo in the ocean?
Yeah.
What?
We are completely dysfunctional as a group. We need leadership.
So you're not here for the team anymore. Are you trying to start an argument?
I'm asking that for you.
You are trying to start an argument. Do you know what, Jamie? You're a fucking twat. We're going to end up killing each other by the end of this.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One will be inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island will be home to 14 British women. For 6 weeks, they will be utterly alone, with only the clothes they stand up in, fishing equipment, and a handful of basic tools. Filming everything themselves.
That is awesome!
When pushed to the limits of human endurance.
Vic!
Will it be brute power or mental strength that wins the day?
Daddy brought home the bacon! Yes! Who will have what it takes to stay alive?
Tonight is the final instalment of The Women's Island.
I do not want to be on camera today. Anybody films me, I'll kick off. Quick, 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 quick!
Survival will be harder than ever. The search for food is now a matter of life and death.
It's a shark!
Living on the island in the middle of tropical storm season.
I think we are on our last legs.
When pitted against the extremes of nature.
Hang on! Oh, shit! No, no, no!
With the finishing line in sight.
And these modern-day women got what it takes to survive.
I'll do what I want to do.
You cannot stand there and go, I'm not going to do it.
Let me finish. As usual, arguments have started.
I know.
Fucking want to get fucking off here, and it better be fucking soon.
After nearly 5 weeks on the island, the 10 remaining women were on the verge of failure.
Jane! I'm so weak.
They were dangerously dehydrated and had an urgent medical warning.
We're going to have to pull the plug on this.
That their lives were at risk.
We are in scary territory where we just don't know what's happening to our bodies.
But they pulled themselves back from the brink.
Ooh, we caught a fish! Oh my God, it's massive!
Now entering their 6th week surviving on the island, food in the camp vicinity is running out. The starving women face a battle to make it to the end.
Is it worth hitting them with a machete? Wait.
Desperate for something to eat, Becky, Julie and Georgie brave the vicious incoming tide to scavenge the last remaining oysters.
Oh, Gail! I'm in on a big bucket here! Oh, I've got it! Woo! The monster! Recto!
Oh, bloody hell. Today I'm feeling like absolute shit. I know that I keep saying I feel like shit, but today I feel like dried white dog poo shit.
Since they've arrived on the island, the starving women have shed more than 140 pounds between them.
Nothing in that one.
The weight of an average woman.
Our coconut supply is running low. Our yucca around here is non-existent. The limes have now gone. The almond fruits that grow on the trees here, we've eaten all of those.
Oh, they stink.
For 6 weeks, vegetarian Jamie has been surviving on nothing but nuts and coconuts.
As soon as I get off here, I need to get as much protein in me as I can. Yeah. I just had a dirty thought. Yeah, you get a big fat sausage in you as soon as you... Sometimes I do eat meat, but only the sausage variety. Sometimes I like a bit of chorizo, but I don't like them chipolatas. Here, let me help you.
With food so scarce around camp, the rest of the women are having to rely solely on the fishing net they've set in the shallows.
Oh, I think I've got something in the net.
Fucking, it's a shark. Where is it? That is unbelievable. Right, got him. Quick, he's getting away. No, he's got away. Bugger. Oh, damn. Damn. No supper for us tonight. There's 10 of us, and I think we are on our last legs.
When Mother Nature slams that larder door firmly shut, things in a group can rapidly go downhill. You're hungry, you're despondent, and it's so tempting to give up. But like so many things in life and in the wild, it's actually about how you respond to those crisis moments.
I've literally been up almost all night trying to keep that fire alive.
From day one, the women have governed themselves in a leaderless community, trying to make group decisions.
What, was there not enough wood? Have you ran out of wood now?
We ran out of wood last night and everyone went
You're
to
joking.
Yeah.
People just know they need to fucking get wood. End of story. That's the bit that I don't get.
There's no leader. Not one person rules the roost. We work collectively, so we have to kind of use our initiative and work off that. So if, say, I want to go foraging, I don't have to be told to go foraging. I'm going to go foraging.
All the decisions we've made thus far have been made collaboratively. We've not needed to conform to a system where there's a leader.
The women need to survive 7 more days on the island. Any hope of dinner depends entirely on catching fish. The women are yet to establish a rota for checking the nets, and Julie has made a discovery.
The net is in a right mess. It's curled over that tight. There's no teamwork. There's no organisation. There's nobody wants responsibility for anything.
Holy shit.
It's an absolute state. I mean, have you seen that? It's twisted and twisted and twisted.
High stormy seas have destroyed their last hope of getting something to eat.
Fishing is the only thing that we survive off at the minute. We need to get it sorted ASAP.
It's just getting more and more tangled.
Yeah, no, but just pulling it like that's going to rip it, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Well, it is when people...
feel it.
Well...
Right, I'll just leave you to it.
No, stop being a stroppy cow, Jamie. What's up with you?
Where's Jamie gone?
Fucking want to get fucking off here. And it better be fucking soon.
I would say I've had a hard life growing up.
My mum's got MS and she's in a care home. She's always said to me to basically live life to the full because she's never been able to do the things that I've done. It's made me extremely independent. So if someone was to start bossing me about, it would make me really upset and probably make me really angry. I'll do what I want, when I want. I don't want anybody telling me what to do, bossing me about. Fed up.
We have to do things that, you know, we don't always want to do, but it's for the team.
I've had enough of fucking everything. This really is shit.
If anything's going to make me leave this island, it's the people. It's the lack of teamwork.
Well, darling, I mean, I don't know what to say to you other than I completely agree.
I thought we were all going to be a team and pull together, and it's not like that at all, is it?
It's absolutely not like that at all.
The effects of starvation on the body are not just physical. Extreme hunger makes people desperate, depressed, irritable, and all the negative emotions that women are experiencing will be amplified. And if their rift's emerging now, what hunger will do, it will act like a crowbar, forcing those rifts further apart.
6 a.m.
So, what's everybody doing? Can we just make it clear?
Nobody's taken responsibility to set a fire rota, so it's left to Beth and Lauren again to keep the embers going through the night.
I'm sorting out the fire. You're sorting out your socks.
While Jamie has slept.
I think you should help.
Right, well, do you know what? I can't be doing with this.
Literally, you've got to bend over and get stuck in twigs.
Stop fucking bossing me about, right?
Look, these rows here. I want to show my daughter that I can be brave. I want to show her that there are endless possibilities and a woman can do anything. I'm hoping we're all going to group together and be a team, especially because it's just a group of women. I think we've all got a little bit of something to prove.
I will help when I'm ready.
I've been up all night with the friggin' fire, and I'm tired too. And you're sitting there sorting out your fucking feet. I've got socks on. Whatever. You're fucking lazy.
It's outrageous.
Fucks me off so much.
It's absolutely outrageous. We're all a bit fed up with Jamie. There, I've said it.
It's really making me frustrated. And every time I stop, I feel like people are looking at me. Actually, you know, I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings, and I don't know, but I think we're going to end up killing each other by the end of this, I really do.
We are completely dysfunctional as a group. I find that deeply upsetting and deeply frustrating.
that we're led by mush. We need a leadership to get ourselves together, to get our food sorted, and we just can't live from this sort of hand-to-mouth, piecemeal way. More thought needs to be going into this, for sure.
Lauren and Beth call an emergency meeting.
We're working as a democracy and, you know, things were pretty positive. Something has gone wrong somewhere.
What do you think has gone wrong?
We're literally starved. The group feels fragmented and that we're not a unit.
I don't know how that fire's managed to keep going. It's literally by luck and coincidence that we keep rocking up going, oh, fuck, the fire's literally just about to go out. And, oh, God, I've just got that jab of water. And, you know, it's basically lack of structure because then we have lack of food and it's kind of a knock-on effect.
I think, personally, we need to decide on a leader to set out what is needed and a plan of action.
I can hear you're really passionate, Georgie, and I totally get it. But I think for me, we collaboratively lead the group.
Harvey, that system is not working because we've done that. And I think we're stumbling from one day to the next. And now we're in crises.
I'm with Harvey here. Why is it necessary to have the leader?
Because a leader knows where everything is. The leader will lead you and go, right, OK, these are the priorities.
Why should I let somebody boss me about and tell me what to do? I'll do what I want to do.
You cannot stand there and go, I'm going to do what I want to do, and if someone's telling me what to do, I'm not going to do it. But we all need to come together.
Exactly, the arguments have started already.
It's not an argument, Jane.
This is what happens when you try and elect leaders.
I know. The last few days. This is what I didn't want.
Trying to improve their destructive group dynamic is important for the women. Now they've turned on each other, they've pushed their very survival back into jeopardy. And without decisive leadership, they won't make it to the end.
I'm so torn.
I'm torn. I think the fact that we're so torn means that there isn't ever going to be a leader.
I want a double cheeseburger with extra cheese, extra gherkins, onions, a little bit of lettuce, tomato, just for good measure.
It's the final week on the island. Food is scarce and the women are starving.
H. Don't talk about food. What's the new rule we say when we think? Penis. Just say that instead. That'll stop you thinking about it.
That's why I'm down today. I'm craving food.
Penis. We're in a really shit situation, and there has to be someone that's ballsy enough to grab the bull by the horns and go, do you know what, guys, this is what we need to do.
A violent storm is pummeling the island.
Is Jamie still out there?
Yeah, she's having some time now.
Most of the women are sheltering under the fire canopy, but one of them has removed herself from the group.
Jamie's still toughing it out on the beach.
Sopping wet knickers. Isn't that the definition of sexy?
It's been a broken night's sleep, lying on the wet ground.
I'm like the fucking elephant, man. It's really not that bad.
The rain has brought an onslaught of insect attacks.
I do not want to be on camera today. If anybody films me, I'll kick off.
The insect bites are driving me around the fucking bend. I'd like to punch each fly in the nose. We had something fuck off biting us last night, and I had bites all over my arse. Bloody ridiculous.
Basically, get rid of all this shit on the roof.
Painful, itchy bites aren't their only problem.
I mean, there literally is a twig holding that fucking lot up.
The storm has wreaked havoc in camp.
That don't look good, honey.
The desperate hunt for food has to be put on hold as the canopy protecting the fire is on the verge of collapse.
It's that big crack there running along the middle of it.
Yeah.
How are you getting on?
Slow. But it's better than what we've got, right, which is 0 right now.
To shield them from insects and rain, Fee and Georgie have decided to build a raised bed with a roof.
It's a very busy camp today to make sure we have a good shelter for us and our fire is as dry as a bone. All hands on deck.
Down, 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 down. There. That's it. You got it. Shall I go that end and push?
Yeah.
Where's everybody gone?
I think Harvey and...
Me and Jamie are having a lie down.
It's just got too serious, and I know we've got jobs to do, but why is there so much pressure all of a sudden?
Guys, we haven't finished.
I know we're not finished. I was actually just having a little bit of a rest. 'Cause I was
cool.
So give me a break, please.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you haven't finished, that's all.
Right. Just whack them all on now.
I think I might go on strike tomorrow.
Let's get this roof on, guys, and then we can have a proper tidy. I'm going to kill myself with these fucking bottles.
While the rest of the group toil away on the bed shelter, Jamie and Belinda decide to take the afternoon off.
I kind of feel a little bit like, you know when someone comes into your house and takes a massive shit in your toilet, eats all your food, messes your house and then leaves and goes, bye now.
We have been upset and tired and angry, and so there's only so long that those things can go on for until you have to do something. So we have to change it. If we're not happy, then do something about it.
Beth and Lauren take decisive action. They call an election.
Jamie! Hi, love. We're having a meeting. Clothes are optional.
I find Jamie so unpredictable. I don't know if she's going to shrug it off and just say, oh, do you know what, whatever, or if she's going to kick off about it.
All the great expeditions have always had a leader, whether it's Amazon, Scott or Shackleton, but resistance to leadership is not uncommon.
We've called this meeting today because not much has changed and most people still want a leader. If anybody would like to go for leadership, please make yourself be known.
Me and Beth.
I'm confused, to be honest. What's so bad?
We need a leader, so everyone knows exactly what they're doing.
You know my feelings on the leadership. Not happy with it.
Our whole experience has been amazing, and so I just want to end on success. And it means a lot, I think, to show that we never gave up.
Yeah. I so get you. I so want Bear to come and look at our camp and think, crikey, those girls were good.
Do we need to take a vote?
I think we should just go forward with it, because you're the only people who want to do it.
You're happy to go with Beth and Lauren?
Are people happy with that?
Jamie?
Yeah.
Lauren and Beth are going to run the leadership jointly.
After all of that, well done.
Thank you.
Be proud of yourselves.
Yeah. I was so nervous leading up to it. I was just thinking, oh my God, how is this going to be taken, especially after the other day? But actually, it seemed pretty positive.
And we need to just straighten out this end.
The new leader's first priority is to feed everyone.
We are now going to move the nets basically at a different angle in the sea. So hopefully we can get a fish.
Together, the women have untangled the vital fishing net.
OK, keep it up.
They're now determined to finally land a big catch.
I think the net's great. I think at least we're trying. I think God loves a tryer.
And I think that Jamie just feeling undervalued, that sort of thing.
With all 10 women needed to tackle the food crisis, Lauren has to bring Jamie back into the fold.
We need every single one of those girls in the group to get through this. I know what it feels like to fail at something that you give your all to, and I'm not prepared to go through that again. I probably picture myself as a bit of a young leader. In 2013, decided to row across the Atlantic, but the boat capsized, I split my head open. The failure of the rows just left a huge void in my life. And then I thought, yep, the island is definitely something I want to do. This is definitely how I'm going to get it back. I always give my everything to whatever challenge I set myself. So when I fail, I feel that in a big way. Jamie? So I just want to clear the air. I was feeling like you weren't helping out, but what I should have done, absolutely what I should have done, is come and talk to you about it.
I remember I woke up with them bites all over my face, and that put me in a sort of vicious cycle where I was like, just not enjoying being here and not motivated to do anything.
Get more involved. If you want to do stuff, like...
I do sometimes feel like I can't be arsed.
Oh, man.
I probably come across selfish, but I'd hope that they can understand that I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings, and I don't want to leave, you know, this island feeling sour and bitter.
So I think we're here.
Yeah.
So this is our beach.
Lauren's plan now is to search for food beyond the confines of their beach.
We go up that track until we hit that middle path.
Correct.
Then we go down with the sea always on our left-hand side.
She leads a hunting party deep into the jungle.
See you later.
Along the coast.
Oh, my nail got stuck in this fucking gooey bit.
Vegetarian Jamie has volunteered to scavenge for limpets to feed the rest of the group.
Oh my God, honestly, what is that? Oh.
Anything?
Does that look rotten to you? Yeah, an animal's been at it.
We've got snails the size of your head.
Woo! Shut the front door. Wow.
The women on the other side of the island are still on the hunt for yucca.
It would really suck to have come all of this way and not find yucca.
Guys, I've just found a tin of something.
Whoa! It might be
a tin of peaches. Thanks, baby. Oh my God!
That's going to make everyone super happy.
Yeah.
Guys! Chloe! We found 2 tins of baked beans!
You found beans?
The rusty tins are packed with protein and sugar and may have been left by a hunting party from another island. It's a lucky find.
Tonight, my dear, we have got baked beans. Can't wait. Can't wait to eat it. Oh!
What is in the tin?
Oh, wow!
It couldn't be better news for Jamie, who survived on nothing but coconuts for weeks.
Fucking hell. We're full until we were like,
Oh my God!
is that not the nicest baked bean you've ever had in your life?
Beans! You've actually turned the day around completely.
Thank you very much, Jamie.
Yeah, that was really sweet.
I've never been so excited about baked beans in all my life.
Oh my God, this is amazing! This is amazing! This is amazing!
Oh my God, what are we doing? Passing it round?
I can't even begin to tell you how good they are.
Oh my God. Sweet, yummy, tasty, protein. Thank you so much, girls.
From today onwards, we're going to try and think about what needs to be done to get the whole group to kind of work as one machine to a point where we do have enough food.
It's Jamie's first belly-filling meal on the island.
Need a man! It's been 6 weeks! No, it's been longer than that. Oh, do you know what? Do you want to hear a funny story? Oh my God, this is hilarious. As a dental technician, you know, like the mould that you take of the teeth? Well, you can use that stuff for also taking an impression of your cock.
My ex-boyfriend came round for dinner.
He was going on and on and on. I want you to do my willy, I want you to do my... I was like, honest, I've still got it to this day, this big stone plastic cast of a willy.
Wow.
And it's like a lethal weapon, it weighs a ton.
I personally have struggled. Jesus, I have struggled. But you know what? To everyone that thought I wasn't going to survive, I'm here still.
6 a.m.
We are on our way to catch some fishies.
Leaders Lauren and Beth decide the time has come for an all-out assault to conquer the island.
For the survivor, determination is a critical one. And I love that Winston Churchill quote that sums it up. It just says, never, ever, ever quit.
Oh, that is beautiful.
So far, a big fish haul has eluded them. The women are now praying their plan to reposition the net has been successful.
I would give anything for there to be fish in this net now.
I'm scared, I don't want to look. The fear of disappointment.
Oh, what was that? What we got? What we got? So far, we've got 2 catfish, 1 other fish, 2 stingrays. Yes! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yippee! Yes! She'll have a fishy on a little dishy. She'll have a fishy. Another stingray, 2. Awesome work. Awesome work.
It makes you so happy, like, to know that you're going to eat. That worry's not there now.
But it sort of proves that our survival skills aren't that bad, and we can make it work. Yeah.
I do miss toilet seats.
Yeah, I can't wait to have a poo on the toilet.
3 days left on the island.
Guys, what's the plan for today?
We need 2 people to do water collection ASAP. I don't mind doing it again. We just need to get shitloads of wood. Then we're going to get on to cleaning this area because it's gross.
Top plan. I love a plan.
Lauren's new daily rota is galvanising the women.
Lauren, what are we doing?
Sweeping away the leaves of the girls, and we like a clean floor.
I'm going to put this over your head.
Oh, my
God. Get the camera down.
Oh, my God.
We've started to line the entrance with coconuts.
Now we need some candles.
Oh, wouldn't that be dreamy?
Seashell bunting.
Oh, the harvest's absolutely beautiful.
I love making stuff.
That cost a fortune back home.
These guys can come together, they can look after each other, they can build community, they can find that kind of something inside that drives them on, that positive stuff. But also, ultimately, they're not just surviving, they're now learning to thrive. And that's when you kind of see the magic.
We've got enough food now, we've got enough water, we've kept the fire going, and so our priority now is shelter.
Oh, here's a big bastard. A big jobby.
Until that boat rocks up on this shore, we're going to be tidying up, organising, so it's about pride, and it's wanting to show to the world that what the majority of females are made of, and what we're capable of doing with nothing.
Oh, my God. It's like a tent, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, God, it's nice,
noisy.
you know. Yeah, but, oh, God, but it's comfortable. Oh, it's lovely.
That is mega wow.
I could rest my bones here for a while, methinks.
Yeah.
And teamwork. It's nice that we've all built something together, you know?
And I think it's amazing and awesome.
Carnival!
And take it to Rio.
Beth and Lauren's vision for how the island should run began. And Jesus, how much better is it? I cannot begin to tell you.
Babes, come outside. I've got a present for you. Okay, close your eyes. What is it? Ready? You fucking bitch! I knew it was something like that! I know you, you little bitch.
Relationships are renewed. The camp is now secure and comfortable, and finally there's food on the table.
This is our first lunch.
No, we've worked it out. I really think we have worked out how to do it. We've survived. And most of all, now we are thriving. Is the tide coming in or going out?
Coming in.
Becky, Lauren and Beth brave the morning tide to fetch water for the camp.
We made it! Woo!
As they head back, Lauren makes a discovery.
Becky! Oh, look what we found here! Oh, hi there! Come and join me, ladies!
Yay!
Lauren plans to use a washed-up polystyrene block as a raft to make the exhausting daily water run easier and quicker.
Are you kidding me? What? They've made a raft? That is amazing!
I never, ever thought it was going to be as hard as it has been. If I can complete this, then I know within myself that I didn't fail at rowing across the Atlantic. And I need that closure. I need that feeling that I am strong enough within myself to finish something.
We come with water.
This hand, isn't it, for the Navy?
Bear Grylls can bugger off. We've got Lauren. We're fine.
With the fight for survival mastered, they can now embrace the island's delights.
I think in both survival and in life, you know, good things and worthwhile things don't always come easy. And for those that can endure on the island, there will come a sense of pride that money really can't buy, you know, and it's a pride that will have been hard-earned through heart, through grit, and through endeavour.
What are we up to? We're going to check the nets and...
crab hunting! So excited!
As their days on the island draw to a close, the women are seizing every opportunity to get food.
Quick, 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 quick! Ow!
Julie's got a big one!
Right, got him!
Give us that bucket.
Yeah, go on, get him in. Yes!
Yes,
in. Woo! You got another one?
Yeah.
Oh, quick, 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 quick.
Already had Julie.
Bastard. Don't get into your pocket. Oh,
He's in.
No, put it in.
He's a fucking monster, that one.
Yeah.
Moly.
Julie, you've turned into an absolute animal. Come on, get in there. Oh, my God. What's happened to me? I was a lady in Liverpool.
To follow the crab starter, they're hoping to catch a main course in their fishing net.
Well, this looks very runkled. Have a quick look. There's the butter. There's a fish, there's a fish.
No.
Yeah. Got a big one.
Wow!
Fuck me, what is it? What is it? It's huge. It's a shark.
A shark!
He's still alive. I need something to hit him with. I need a big piece of wood.
Okay, I'll get it.
There's a bit of wood.
I've got it straight. Ready? Right, good job, guys.
Hope everyone's hungry.
Right, come on, ladies.
So, please, fish for breakfast, fish for supper. Nailing it.
Yeah, take this one. That's delicious. Food porn.
Foxtrot, this is Bravo, over.
This is Foxtrot.
I have some news for you, ladies. Tomorrow, a man called Bear will be coming to your island. You are coming home.
Wow, we got on the island and we've actually done it.
6 weeks. Well done. Well done.
It's mad. I feel numb and I feel fear. You know when you've had, like, a near miss in the car or something, and you go like, like that, and then it hits and you go a bit numb and you have to pull over because you're a bit shaky. I feel like I've just been nearly hit.
It's a women's final night on the island.
OK, so we need to find some sort of cup. Do we have a sort of cup?
And there's much to celebrate.
I got my ticket for the long way round. 2 bottle whiskeys by the way. And I sure would like some sweet company. And I'm leaving tomorrow, what do you say? When I'm gone, when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me everywhere. Oh, you're still gonna miss me when I'm gone. Life is either a great adventure or nothing.
Fast as we can.
We're a group of completely ordinary, down-to-earth women.
What? Huge fucking snake came towards me. It came right at me.
With no survival experience.
Fuck. Oh my God, there's a caiman.
That is a big fucker.
We face adversity every step of the way.
We cannot walk anywhere on this island without getting lost.
But we kept fighting.
Get the knife! Get the knife!
You are not leaving this island to the fucking end game, right?
We were wet, cold and starving.
I just need to get some food. Just something.
Yet we found the strength to keep pushing on.
Even a little fire. Fucking giant one! Look at this!
If we hadn't have kept going, it would have been the end. In time, those memories will fade, but what we will remember are the women we experienced it with, the friendships, and how they made us feel.
We're winning.
Tomorrow, the women finally go home.
It's really weird. We all feel so comfortable in a way with each other. Sort of like a family.
I want to go home, but I don't want to leave.
I know what you mean.
Is that a boat? That's his boat?
Oh my God. We've never done this before. 14 women left on their own with nothing. In some of the harshest environments on the planet. You know, they really are just ordinary people from all walks of life. Woo! And it hasn't just pushed them to the limits. To be honest, it will have pushed them beyond that. And what speaks volumes is that they're still there. 10 very grateful women.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, it's actually happening. It's actually happening. This is amazing.
Wow.
Hi. Welcome.
Wow, look at you. Look at you guys. Genuinely, what you've been through, respect.
Thank you.
You now understand this stuff is tough, you know?
Thank you.
Well done, you. Well done, you.
Well, welcome. Welcome to our island.
Wow, look at this. This is cool.
It's very cool. Here's our
And it's so clean. I love this.
That's Harvey.
Thank you.
It's the little touches.
We've got a bed made of bottles and a separate area for sitting and lounging around and, you know, just generally hanging out.
And this is so smart. It's getting you off the ground, but it's communal.
Let's face it, girls, we like to spoon, don't we?
Love a spoon.
We love a spoon. We've met the stereotype with our decorations and our little feminine touches, but totally blown it away by the strength and the stamina and the guts and the determination. These women have got balls, and big balls at that.
I would agree with that. You ready to get the hell off this island? If I hadn't turned up today, and I turned up in 6 months, I bet these guys would be in pretty good shape.
Oh, Terry, please. want to do this. I'm just getting emotional now.
And I knew it. I knew the stereotype was wrong, you know? But I knew they could nail this. And for me, I'm so genuinely proud of what they have achieved. And they should be, and they are.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of all of us that we've achieved this. We have shown the world that women can achieve anything.
What I've learned is I need to appreciate what I've got right now and not strive to look for other better things. I think it's made me more content.
I've decided that I'm okay. Not such a bad person. I'm a good skin.
But being here, I felt so alive. And I thought, God, this is me, I feel happy. And so, yeah, for me, I feel like this is it. This is where I get something out of life, and I want to run with it.
I've survived for nearly 2 months, and we've done it. I can do any shit that I want, and so can anybody else. It's brilliant. We're amazing.
We're nearly there!
Okay, ladies, welcome back to civilization.
I'm so glad I can't believe I made it. Oh, I'm getting emotional at that. I've just been dead brave. I've been really brave. Oh, for me.
The women have had no contact with the outside world and loved ones for 6 weeks.
Hi, Mum. You okay?
Are you okay? Yeah, it was amazing. It was really fucking hard as well.
Hello? Oh my God, baby!
We can't wait to be here.
Yeah, I miss you all as well, more than I ever imagined.
Hello, Daddy. I've missed you so much.
Oh, God, it's emotional. Oh.
Oh my God.
Having been stripped of any luxuries, they're finally reintroduced to the modern world.
Oh my God.
How nice does that feel? What's this?
Woo!
Oh!
What's it like?
Oh, my hair.
Amazing, the way it cuts your bottom.
What the hell, my eyebrows?
God, it's so clean. I love creamy and clean, you know.
This is amazing!
The women's bodies are in a fragile state, and for the first 3 days, they must stick to a simple diet.
What it is. Is it chicken? Oh.
Even the smell of the rice is good. It's our first meal off the island, girls.
This experiment ultimately shows that really it isn't about gender. It's about attitude. Some people have that heart and mind of a survivor, determined, team players, hard-working, resourceful. What these ordinary women have been through genuinely is remarkable. They've endured unbelievable hardships and they've come out of it empowered and positive. And for that, they've won my respect, big time.
It's like the best camping ever, isn't it?
Hello! We can't just come off a boat and stay in the same place. Let's walk! Yes, walk!
Next time, it's the final instalment of the Men's Island.
I'm gonna go to hell for this.
Whoa.
It's a scorpion.
People are just starting not to give a shit anymore.
Come on, boys! Song!
Mother Nature in this island and bite you whenever she feels fit.
Two uninhabited Pacific islands. More than 5,000 miles from the UK.
One has been inhabited by 14 British men, while a separate island was home to 14 British women. They've been utterly alone.
Oh, shit!
With only the clothes they stand up in and a handful of basic tools.
Big shit, big fella! Oh, snap it!
Filming everything themselves. The women have made it off alive. Tonight it's the final instalment of the men's island.
You lazy bunch of bone idle bastards!
Survival will be harder than ever. They'll have to endure the height of the harsh tropical storm season.
This island either wants to decompose you or eat you alive.
It's a scorpion, guys!
They'll have to find their own water and hunt for their own food. With the finishing line in sight,
have these modern-day men got what it takes to survive? I'm gonna go to hell for this.
Come on, boys! Song! Hi-yo!
5 weeks ago, 14 British men were dropped on a remote Pacific island.
Glad you were there. Oh, I couldn't have gone much further.
They've had some success with their fishing nets, but not enough to stop their physical decline.
We've been here over a month now. We are starting to starve.
Be careful!
Taking huge risks in the pursuit of food.
Holy shit! Camera off!
He severed one of his tendons.
The group suffered their biggest loss.
He needs to be evacuated.
We'll get him on board ASAP, over.
As 36-year-old Will was forced to leave the island.
I feel devastated, these guys. Of all the people he wanted to finish with, he was up there, wasn't he?
We were supposed to be as strong as the team, and now the island's thwarted that. Hate this place. Hate it.
We're in again. No respite for us, man. Isn't that thunder? We're getting screwed again.
Fairweather Islanders? What's going on here?
Whoa. I've got a flipping... It's a scorpion.
Shit!
Right, don't move.
I do not want to get stung.
Of course you don't. Right.
Please be quick about it.
Whoa, let me get that way. Don't flick
cut
it
it
on
off
me.
there.
Don't throw it off on his foot.
Flick it off.
Take it off.
Oh!
Give it a bit of a shock, yeah.
Woo. Ain't that the thing with this island? 1 minute it's all calm, and then boom, there's a scorpion on my leg!
I'll eat him. Horrible little thing.
Take him. Yeah. Take him down.
Well done, big fella.
The men have been living on the island for an unprecedented 36 days, and they're now entering uncharted territory. And that's why this time only the mentally strong are going to make it to the end. Living for 5 weeks on an extreme low-calorie diet, consisting mainly of fish, limpets and coconuts, the men have been getting weaker by the day.
Pounds just keep dropping off, gentlemen.
To make sure their physical decline doesn't become life-threatening, Dr. Piers has been monitoring their weight using scales from his medical kit.
Come on, you big streak of piss. That puts me just under 10 stone.
My bollocks weigh more than that.
Jesus. 28-inch waist.
28-inch waist.
Jesus Christ. You could just buy boys' clothes when you get home now. Save a absolute packet.
Baby Gap, mate.
You get Baby Gap.
Since arriving on the island, the men have shed nearly 30 stone between them.
The weight loss was always going to be dramatic, but I was not expecting it to be as severe as it was.
And maybe, just maybe, the storm has been kind and dropped us a fresh coconut.
Determined to halt the decline, the men redouble their efforts to find food.
We're going to go and check the shit out of these nets.
Good luck, fellas. Oh, for my legs, it's not working today.
I had that yesterday, just... Have you worn your boots recently?
No.
God, dude,
Too heavy.
do not try putting them on, I tell you now. Oh, it's a bit weightier than last time, isn't it?
The fishing nets have been a lifeline for the men, but as they get weaker, taking the raft out to check them has become an increasingly difficult task.
Come on now, let's have just one or two.
Oh, bollocks. It's all snagged.
Oh, this is getting annoying now.
Today, there isn't a single fish to reward Charlie and Piers for their efforts.
You all right?
I think it's dangerous now, actually, living in those nets, in all honesty. All of us are just skin and bone, and it's not really, I think it's safe anymore.
Ah! We've eaten almost every single coconut on this whole island. All the ones left are pretty much rotten. This was the last little stash I knew about.
Depleted a lot of the limpet stores already, really.
Even the men's once reliable food sources appear to be running dry.
We have truly decimated the fish within 3 metres of the boundary of this island, haven't we?
"24 hours ago, we were conquering this island. Nets were full of fish. 24 hours later, we're in tatters. This could go from bad to worse very easily."
Every single one of these guys is going to have mega low moments. It's just the reality of being out in the wild, being tired, being bitten to death, being hungry. You just have those moments. And one of the key lessons I've learned is that the pain, the discomfort, it never lasts forever. Keep your eyes on the light.
Can I just show you something? There's something here that you might want to see.
Where is it?
Come with me. It's not very
worth
far.
it, Sam? Is it edible?
It's good.
I'm taking my knife, just in case. It's Bear Grylls, isn't it?
And it's a hope as well. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby toe.
Oh.
It's alive, and it's making its way to the beach. And if there's one, there's probably a few more. Isn't that amazing?
That's incredible.
There's the others, look.
The other one.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see the two of them?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Privilege.
It's a real privilege, isn't it? I just noticed it. I was coming back from the end of the beach. I just saw this thing wriggling in the sand, and I thought, what's that? And just to see that, it's absolutely amazing.
This is such fighters. You can sort of see them toasting in the sun, can't you?
Yeah. It's life and death for these guys, you know what I mean? It's like each one of us, you know, whether it's here on this island or in life, we're sort of fighting our own personal battles.
Should we help him?
Come on, mate. Get out. Help him along.
Good chap. Yo. And maybe I'm doing a completely wrong thing and shoot me down, but if there's a chance of this little dude living rather than dying, I want him to live.
Go on, little fella.
Take to the water.
God, that was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. Really touching. Those guys have just been born, have just been hatched. All they're thinking about is just surviving.
get into that water, it just puts everything into perspective. Such a beautiful sight. You okay?
Yeah, tired, that's all.
Late afternoon. The turtles have been a welcome distraction, but after more than 5 weeks on a starvation diet and no sign of their next meal, the men are in bad shape.
God. Tired. Just tired. I've usually got lots of energy, and I like being enthusiastic about things. I like doing things. But I've been so tired.
I'm sort of starving, wasting away, and I know my body is just like, you need fuel, but there's no escaping it. You're so aware that you're going downhill fast. You all right? No, he's gone, I think.
They're all fucking dying.
On the beach, some of the baby turtles are also on their last legs.
They're just frying up hot little bodies. I wish they'd woken up at night. Breaks my heart, but either we leave these little guys to rot or for the birds to pick at them or we eat them. And this, by any definition, is a moral dilemma.
Are we definitely boiling these little buggers up, are we?
What do you think?
I'm not eating it.
No?
I think it's disgusting. I think you're all inhumane if you eat them, to be honest.
The turtle who died on the beach, there's rumours of that going in a broth, and you could say for ethical reasons or whatever, there's no way I'm drinking any of that at all.
I'm going to go to hell for this.
Despite strong feelings in the group, Sam makes a decision.
Eat, not eat. I think we should eat them. I think these guys are done.
What they like? Oh.
I've got a hard-boiled egg.
Hey, Christ, they're beautiful, aren't they? Oh, that's wrong. That is so wrong.
I've eaten some fucked up shit in my time. This takes a cake.
Salut, my little turtley friends.
Is that shell and all?
Yep, every bit. Raphael. Michelangelo. Is anyone else claiming these turtles?
Go on then, go on, don't be shy. I'll have a two. Oh my God, they're good. They're absolutely stunning.
Are you eating them or not eating them?
I am not eating them, mate.
All right, okay.
Weird how you can feel nothing for a snake or an iguana, and baby turtle has died anyway. It's weird, difficult to eat. But I scoffed them down.
It is quite delicious.
I'm sure it is, but a bizarre principle that I'm sticking to now.
With only half the group able to bring themselves to eat the baby turtles, they bring little relief to the malnourished men.
It's becoming an experiment in starvation. It's really tough to keep going when you're so hungry. And the future looks pretty bleak when it comes to food.
The men have now been living alone on the island for more than 5 weeks.
Doesn't smell too good.
Ah! Fuck! Ah!
Since the demise of their fishing nets, the food situation has become critical.
Resources on our back doorstep have run out.
A handful of dead baby turtles provided a temporary reprieve for some of the men. But today, they're back to nothing.
About a week ago, we saw pig trotter marks, and we're keen to lay some pig traps, and hopefully be able to bring back the bacon.
When you're deprived of food, it literally becomes all-consuming. It's all you think about. It's all that motivates and drives you. I need something.
But hard though it is when they're running on empty, the men can't afford to neglect the other survival essentials they've worked so hard to maintain over 5 weeks, especially team spirit.
Well done, chefs.
Well, that, chaps, is delicious.
Is that the obligatory pubic hair?
After an unsuccessful morning, the only meal the hunting party have been able to muster is limpet broth, which is quickly devoured by the men.
What are you eating? What have I missed?
The group's oldest member, Phil, has arrived back in camp later than the others.
We all served up the food and completely forgot about Phil.
What did you tell me?
Is there any broth left?
It'd be a negative.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to hide behind my t-shirt. Wow. In the hope that he doesn't see me.
Does he make more than vodka now, though?
It's the first time since the men arrived on the island that they have forgotten to feed one of their own.
Everyone looked after themselves and forgot me.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Just means that you all owe me. That's all.
So we weren't acting like this 4 weeks into the experiment, but now we are coming up to 5.5 weeks, and a lot of people are starting to fray around the edges. Some of them are fraying, some of them are coming away at the seams.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
Just wondering now.
I don't know.
Has he completely lost it?
People eating. I miss food.
Okay, finally, let's get the fuck out of here.
That's it.
We'll see you later on, mate.
Desperate for a decent meal and having exhausted the resources close to camp, Sam Brown and Kyle head off to look further afield.
Now we can go get some coconuts. Fingers crossed.
For the first time, they're heading to the unexplored south side of the island, an arduous 5-kilometre round trip across unforgiving terrain. Having set off at 4 p.m, they have just 2 hours to make it there and back before nightfall.
We might have left this slightly late.
Guys, there's an iguana here.
Where is it?
In the remaining hours of daylight, the other men are doing their best to find a meal closer to home.
Where is it?
It's in the fucking tree here. I'm pointing
We're in a
to
fucking
it.
forest. 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, where are you standing? Wow. Fractures occurring in the group. Arguments, bickering.
And that's got to be down to the hunger and the tiredness.
We haven't got a fucking clue what it is.
I mean, can everyone see me? If you can see me, I'm pointing at it.
Well, where is it?
It's landed towards you, Barney.
Let's go that way, that way.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Back.
Bollocks. So are you struggling a bit today?
Yeah, today's been a tough day, actually.
Sam and Kyle have now been trekking through dense jungle for more than an hour. In an attempt to find out if the island's south coast has any untapped sources of food.
Slippy as buggery here, Carl, just be careful.
Cheers, mate.
This is gonna be a fucking nightmare on the way back.
Right, beach or cliff?
Mate, be careful, be careful, be careful. Be careful. Shit. This is a no-go. We were hoping to find a nice sandy beach and a coconut tree. Instead, we find this. Fucking lethal. One slip up here and we'll die.
On the other side of the island, Farmer Charlie is the first to return to camp after a fruitless day's hunting.
Oh, fucking hell. I've come back to find the fire down to about 1 square inch of embers after a month of constant burn. We're getting a bit complacent now.
How much water's left? Oh, no.
You can see the standards of the camp are going lower and lower and lower because people are just starting not to give a shit anymore.
Kept this fire going for a month now. There was no smoke coming out of that whatsoever. There was an ember about 1 inch square. But it was either, exactly. Barney, Phil, Roscoe.
Let's not point fingers, it's not helpful.
Just saying it was either one of you 5. It cannot happen again.
Most of the group have now been back at camp for the past hour, but Sam and Kyle have yet to return from their expedition to the south of the island.
Are we worried about them, lads?
It's now pitch black.
Shit, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
It's not the ideal time to be out foraging.
My worry is when you're in the middle of the jungle in the dark.
Yeah, it's got no navigation. You've got a high tide as well, so you can't get round.
This is the first time any of the men have failed to get back to camp before dark. With the weather worsening and concerns growing over Sam and Kyle's safety, the men muster a search party.
Let's go, let's try and find them.
Bloody hell.
Fucking stupid going out at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, they're certainly not equipped for a night out in the fucking jungle on their own.
You've got a very steep drop down here.
Sam! Kyle! Sam!
Oh, it's not looking good, man.
They would not find us here. Not a chance.
This is Kyle and Sam in the dark, trying to trek back towards our camp. We'll see how far we get.
With no sun in the sky, it's hard to get your bearings.
Really, really unforgiving terrain. Charlie! Charlie! Sam!
Is that the bird?
Oh, fuck. This is fucking stupid.
I feel tormented out here.
Come on, boys!
Sam! Kyle!
Having searched for an hour with no sign of the missing pair, the group reluctantly head back to camp.
Truth known, you want to get him and give him a clip for being so stupid and putting us all through this. Because the only thing we are going to be thinking now, all night...
I know, is how they're safe.
How are they? I hope they're OK.
Familiarisation makes us think that we've got it licked.
Yeah.
That's what we've done.
We ain't got nothing licked, have we?
Nah.
Mother Nature in this island and bite you whenever she feels fit. Ah. Fuck, more rocks.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Desperately trying to get back to camp, Sam and Kyle have hit the treacherous stretch of coast where Will had his accident.
This is getting dangerous.
One wrong move here could easily prove fatal.
Fuck's sake.
No, this next bit, you have to take it really, really slow because it's slippery as hell on the boulders and we've only got one head torch between us. I am genuinely shitting myself now.
Hello!
I genuinely don't think that they know where they are.
It's a bit eerie, actually, sometimes. Maybe I've seen one too many horror films. I didn't think I was scared of the dark, but out here, you have to sort of steel yourself that you're not scared of the dark.
Hello! I see a light. Boys! Hello!
Sam, good to see you, man.
We are so pleased that you're back.
I don't think I've ever been so massively relieved in my whole life.
Well done, boys. Glad to have you all. Well done, boys.
Well done, boys. Well done, lads.
My pleasure.
The two prodigal sons returned. Thank God they're back home, safe and sound.
The other side of the island is just horrible. It's all sheer cliff. Yeah. The waves hitting it like... Yeah, man. So, listen, sorry to keep you guys up for so long.
Anyone, but we got back, that's what counts.
Well, the past few days have taken the whole group really to their limits, both physically and mentally. Not only have they forgotten to feed people and neglected the essential tasks of fire and water, but their recklessness brought the group close to losing 2 more men. If they don't start looking after each other, thinking smart, being resourceful and surviving, they haven't got a cat's chance.
The whole thing from me, it all comes down to us getting complacent about everything, thinking that we're now starting to own this island a little bit, when really we have
We don't own shit, do
very
we?
little control. That comes down to slipping off rocks, running out of wood, which we'll blatantly do tomorrow, whatever it may be. Let's just get our drills a little bit back in order.
Yeah, let's get back with basics.
Morning calls and stuff like that. Let's get back into them because we're all fucking shite at the minute. So let's get the basics right.
Yeah, it would be vulgar to finish in such a weak way. We are here and we have grown so close together that we go for it. Doing the things we want to do that are exciting and fulfill all them things we've always wanted to do since being here. Let's go for it.
Let's do this, chaps. Come on.
Woo!
I don't want to finish weak. I want to finish strong. Catch some pigs, catch some animals, finish this adventure the way we want to. I'm not going out like a wet fart. I want to go out strong.
Mum and Dad, there's so much I want to tell you. Because I just wanted to say, being here has made me realise just how much I love you all. I don't want you to be worried about me in any sense. And the reason I'm being kind of a little bit nearly tearful is because I just can't wait for that moment to see you all. But I'm having the time of my life, I really am.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Early morning. After a difficult day yesterday, the men are determined to redouble their efforts and leave the island on a high.
I'm amazed what washes up on these damn beaches.
A snake! So I get a machete.
Ooh, nice shot.
Come on. It's so funny, because on day one, we would be like, oh shit, there's a snake. And now we're like, oh, it's just another snake.
Today I really got a sense that our teamwork, our team ethic really came back. It just seems to be a real pulling together today.
Woo! Manny caught a whopper.
We've got fish!
Holy shit!
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, what a nice. Oh, that
is a beauty as well.
Never in my life have I made my own sashimi before.
I've gone from eating one fish maybe every 6 months to now having it raw on a beach, on a home-whittled table, and loving it.
Dig in.
To you, sir.
To many more days like this.
Oh. That is just so...
Succulent doesn't do it justice, does it?
Fresh. It's delicious.
One of the things I want to see in this experiment is whether these guys can use all their collective resources and brains and muscles to not just survive, but to really thrive, to build community, to have fun, to work out efficient sources of finding food, to, you know, to really start to thrive and separate us from the animals.
When Oinky makes his way to my front door, I will consume the entire fucking animal.
The men's renewed spirit has brought fresh optimism about the prospect of catching a meatier meal.
Ah, what have we got here? These look like little trotter marks to me.
Oh my fucking God.
Well, that is exciting, isn't it? We're going in the bushes, so obviously it's a bit too hot for them and then going back in. They're definite pig tracks.
Please.
Oh my God, bacon butties. Oh. We're all fantasising the other day about what we're going to do to Oinky. Delusions of grandeur of smoking him and putting him on a spit and having crackling and God knows all sorts. What we'd give for that.
Damn, it's warm, Barney.
It's getting hot, mate, isn't it, eh?
Yeah.
Further down the beach, Vic, Barney and the two Sams are also on the hunt for a decent supper.
Shit the dog. Shit the dog.
What?
Look at that, look at that. There's something there. Stop, 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 don't move, don't move. There is a pig. Okay, stop. There's a pig in there. There is a pig in there.
No way.
Don't move, don't move. Vic, don't move. Let's have a think about this.
Okay. And he was just having a little snooze in the shade.
So we need to get behind him, because that is going to disappear straight in there.
I'll go up the sand, all right?
I'll go with you then, yeah?
Yeah? Don't you worry. We'll hold him down. If I'm eating pig tonight, I'll fight the bastard.
Just keep very calm.
When cornered, pigs can be incredibly aggressive animals.
This thing is going to run like stink.
They've got razor-sharp tusks and a vicious bite.
Holy shit, Barney, sorry, boy! Woo! Woo! I thought he was going to turn and bite me. I crapped myself. Yeah, he's gone.
Gosh, that was so much quicker than I thought. That was just like... Poof.
Listen, it's done.
This is how we roll.
I wasn't expecting you to stab him. We had, you know, I understand.
I didn't expect you to stab him at all.
I did.
Mate, that would kill you.
That would hurt. You'd be off the island as quick as will.
Fuck you up.
Yeah.
This is a fucking adult pig.
Yeah.
This is like a hog, isn't it?
Yeah.
These things wreck people.
Do you know what I mean?
Jesus, look at that tusk.
That would go through to bone, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
6 weeks ago, I would have been very slow to draw a knife and ram it into a large mammal's throat. Now I didn't even think, I didn't even hesitate.
Oh, easy peasy.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be so much meat on that head.
In 21st century Britain, I think we're so used to getting all of our meat pre-packaged off a supermarket shelf. And in many ways, we've kind of lost touch with actually where it comes from.
Meat on his legs, ribs, back legs, the lot.
Many people understandably find the whole idea of killing an animal, they find it either cruel or definitely upsetting. And yes, it's never pleasant to take a life, but in a survival situation, when it comes down to it, it's a simple choice. Them or you.
Nose to tail, we're gonna eat every piece of you, Mr. Pig.
I can see home from here, boys.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It cannot be a trotter.
Woo, boys!
Oh,
hey, you done this thing, eh?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1,
go!
Oh, Mr. Piggy.
That was hard work. Yeah? I are a big fucking pig! Get in there!
Oh, that is great.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, get in there.
A pig of this size, weighing up to 200 pounds, contains tens of thousands of calories and could feed the 10 men for the next few days.
I think there's a lung there.
Yeah, you don't want to eat lung.
Oh, we're going to have pork belly. Oh, God, that is like barbecue food.
Yeah.
Has anybody got any preference about who's served first today?
I would say Phil.
After the group forgot to feed Phil yesterday, by way of an apology, they give him first dibs on the spoils.
I'm having a meat orgasm. Which one's the kidney? Anyone that knows me will know one of my favourite meals is liver and bacon. Guess what that is? Liver. Oh. And then to add to that, kidney. Oh.
That beats any crocodile, any fish, anything I've had on this island, 100%.
The pig is the men's first taste of meat in weeks, and nothing is going to waste.
I think that's testicle-y.
I'm going to eat everything of this pig. I'm even going to eat its little willy.
I'd eat some pig penis.
There's a very unique flavour in there.
Does that taste like dick?
Yeah, it's dick.
Worries me quite a lot that you know what dick tastes like.
Vic!
Yeah?
I think we're raising the sign, mate.
After surviving on the island for almost 6 weeks, the men have decided to make a tribute to their achievement.
Gentlemen, by the power invested in me, I name this camp the Crock and Trotter.
The Crock and Trotter!
I'm really looking forward to this ending and looking back and just saying, wow, I did that. I accomplished. I succeeded. We conquered the island.
We're named and ready to rock.
Shall we play Toss the Caber?
Yeah!
Right, boys, first game, let's go. 3, a 2, a 1, toss my caber.
Go on, Charlie.
Man!
Oh, no! That's it! One, son! Yeah!
Tonight, it's the first time that the whole group has really let our hair down and not worried about water or wood or survival or will we eat or will we not. It's kind of like, let's just get together as lads and have fun. And I wish, looking back, I wish we'd done more of it. Well, that's one of the highlights of our entire time here.
Oh! Beautiful! Go, go, go! Oh, yes! 1-0! Oh, yes!
What I have experienced many times in the wild is an incredible sense of achievement that is very hard to get in everyday life.
Catch it! Oh! Keep going!
And I think when you've battled for 7 or 8 hours in a torrential rainstorm with just a couple of sticks to make a fire,
you've got to look for opportunities, however small, to have fun. It's almost like nourishment, but for the soul.
Take the string!
Take the string!
Call it a draw?
A draw, yeah!
I feel amazing. I feel relaxed, I feel empowered, I feel like we're masters of this island. I'll treasure this moment. I really, really will. This is what the island's all about. This and a handful of other moments. This feeling. I hope I never forget it.
Well, here we are. We are at the end of this magnificent, magnificent journey. Overwhelming sadness that I miss my wife and kids so much. Not so much sadness, just, God, how long can this truly go on for? Yeah, I'd like to see them soon if possible. Sooner the better for me, sooner the better.
What do you think of that, beauty? Shit. Here it goes. Look, look, look. Ooh, there's some heat off this bad boy. Woo! Look at that! Yeah! Look at that go!
It didn't take long, did it?
Oceans 11s. This is our last night on the island.
Yes! Yeah, good.
Best night so far? I think so. Has to be, doesn't it?
Awesome. Love it.
Home's within spitting distance. Really enjoying it. Everyone's spirits are really high.
Wow.
The men have now survived on the island for 40 days.
Would you guys like to hear a little Robbie Burns poem that I wrote this morning?
I would love to hear Robbie Burns
Yes,
poem.
I'd love to.
Dear islands, our islands, this new family does hail. As you've chucked everything at us, but nobody has failed. On the contrary, dear islands, as our stay grew longer, we may have reduced in numbers, but we've grown ever stronger. For 6 long weeks, we've battled hunger, tides, exhaustion, the weather. But with British bulldog spirit,
She floats!
we triumphed with heart, soul, and endeavour.
Oh, shit!
You've been cruel, uncomfortable, and brutal to us all. With freezing rain, dangerous seas, and rocks that make us fall. You have dangerous beasts that can kill, maim and maul. How about this? It's a scorpion. But we baited, trapped, killed, cooked, and ate them all.
Oh, delicious. So good.
But dear islands, our islands, we will never forget the incredible journey we've shared since our new family met. Here, Bonnie. So the question is, our islands, can British blokes survive?
Get the fucking camera off!
The answer is no. Dear islands, we didn't just survive, but thrive.
Oh my God, look at her go! Wow!
So I'm on my way to pick up the men after 6 weeks, you know, and to be honest, I'm pretty nervous just about what I'm going to find. You know, are they going to be emaciated wrecks, or are they going to look pretty healthy? You know, are they going to be broken men, or will they have figured out how to survive and thrive?
It is quite strange though, isn't it?
What bit?
It's finished.
Yeah, yeah. Within an hour, we'll step off and never, ever step back on.
But it's been an honour serving with you, gentlemen.
Yes, here, here.
Ditto.
Here, here.
Good effort, gents.
I feel quite proud of our little gang.
The island has taught me an incredible sense of unity. And we've shared everything that we've had here on this island. Doesn't matter if it was the smallest fish, we've shared it between everyone.
I feel thrilled to have made it this far with you all. It sounds fucked up, but I feel like I'm gonna actually miss you lot.
I think I'm leaving the island with that kind of renewed sense of confidence and some friends. Some more friends, should I say.
Here we go, boys.
No way.
Here he is.
Yes!
Woo. This is our man.
This is it, lads. It's Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls, lads. It's only Bear bloody Grylls. Bloody done it. Bloody done
Look at you guys, I thought I smelled bad. I mean, that is the smell of honest hard work.
Glad to see ya.
Thanks for coming back.
I'm glad I made it to the end. I am super, super, super glad I made it to the end.
Well done, you guys. Wow. It's like you've been through a war zone. But those smiles tell a story. So how are you feeling?
Fantastic.
Glad to see you now.
Yeah, fantastic.
Glad you're here.
As a band of brothers, it's not a band of brothers anymore. It's a family. Love them and hate them. They're here forever with you, and it was fantastic.
So we're going to get you off the island. One last thing you guys want to do?
Yes.
Oh, guys.
Kyle, you started this fire. You tell us when to end it, pal.
I'm proud to say that I've made it here with you guys, Ocean's 11s. Let's quench the fire.
Quench the fire, guys. Get in there, yes?
I think what's interesting is that you realise they've actually become a really tight unit. You know, that's why there's emotion at the end when they're hugging each other, because they've been through the fire together and they've come out of it stronger.
We're done, boys. Let's grab us tackle and get out of here, yeah?
Fuck out of here, come on.
Fuck out of here.
If I got that chance again, give me about a year or half a year, I'll do it again. But ask me to do it tomorrow, I'll probably tell you to piss off.
Just because you're over 40, just because you're over 50, just because you're almost 60 doesn't mean you're spent. A can-do attitude goes a long way in this life. Is that Will? It's Will!
There's William!
What's happening, boys?
So good to see you.
Oh, man, I'm so glad.
Wow, you all stink! Oh, no, it's good. I couldn't let you guys get to the end without me.
Hello, is that you? All right, I'm fine. You? It's absolutely brilliant, babe. Oh, God, your voice is beautiful.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hi, Mum.
So if I had a look at it overall, you know, they've built community. They've learned a compassion and a care for each other, a respect for each other. They've worked their nuts off. They've understood the heart of survival isn't about knowledge. It's about embracing failure, making mistakes, and never giving up. And that's why at the end of it, what they've done is inspiring. They've gone through a journey together and come out of it stronger, tighter, and it's why they've learned the beginning of a mastery over this environment. They can call themselves survivors. They've earned it the hard way.
Hello!
6 weeks ago, I set out to discover whether 14 ordinary British men and 14 ordinary British women could do something extraordinary. Survive on 2 remote Pacific islands. Filled with dangerous wildlife.
That is a big fucker.
At the height of the tropical storm season.
How on earth are we expected to survive in this?
What I want to find out is, has all of this cushioning that civilization has experienced over the last 50 years made us totally lose touch with that survival instinct that I believe is deep within us all?
In this groundbreaking experiment, the castaways faced surviving entirely alone for 6 weeks.
Holy shit!
Tonight, I discover how both the islands fared.
Pretty on Mother Nature, I say.
I'll reveal and explain the techniques the men and women used to survive. Find out how island life affected them.
I am not the same person who went to the island.
It's the best thing I've ever done.
And what it was like when they returned to civilization.
What this kit? Got the shower and everything?
No way. It's absolutely brilliant, babe. Oh, God, your voice is beautiful.
After 41 days, I returned to the islands to find out how the castaways have stayed alive using only their wits and some basic survival skills.
Is it him? Such a big part of me is so relieved we've reached this point where we're extracting them. This is the most in-depth experiment I've ever done. 6 weeks, height of the rainy season, brutal.
Welcome
Awesome.
Wow, look at you guys. Well done, you. Well done, you. Amazing, genuinely. I think what's interesting about doing 2 separate islands, one for the men, one for the women, is seeing how 2 very different groups of people cope in the same hardships.
Look at you guys, I thought I smelled bad. I mean, that is the smell of honest hard work,
Success! It's the smell of success.
Thanks for coming back.
And let's have a look at the camp.
We would like to introduce you to the Crock and Trotter, which is the name of our camp.
Guys, this looks incredible.
It's all right, isn't it?
You know, this is like out of a movie set Robinson Crusoe.
Yeah. So with this sign here, I think this is like a symbol of how far we've come. So it's no longer a camp, but it's now our home.
Sounds a bit like a pub.
Yeah.
Correct!
I discovered they'd constructed a fire pit and seating area, a communal table, and individual raised beds. They'd even built themselves a staircase.
Because of the torrential rain, that hill was treacherous. So one of the first things we did is, while everyone else basically built the shelter, I built the steps.
You know, little things like that when you're trying to conserve energy.
As a team, we definitely thrived, no doubt about it. I mean, you only have to go look around the camp to realise that it was a pretty serious setup.
Respect. You know, I know what you guys have been through. It's brutal. Good effort, you know.
On the women's island, they took a different approach.
Would you like a tour?
I can't wait to see it.
This is our pate, made by coconuts that we ate.
You've eaten a lot of coconuts.
Far too much coconut.
The women had made a huge effort to make their camp feel homely and cheerful.
Wow, guys, look at this. This is cool.
It's very cool. Here's our
And it's so clean.
Yeah.
You know, it is not easy to get an island like this clean. This is amazing. This is way better than I expected. And I look at how the men did stuff, and it was functional, technical. It didn't have this kind of warmth. Little touches of decoration, you know? To me, it has much more of a heart to it.
This is home.
The first rule of survival is to find a safe place to build shelter.
Just see the rocks in the distance just there, that's home. That's where we're going.
The men chose an excellent spot.
Booyah!
Beach!
It was close to the sea, which is a great source of food, but set back enough from the beach to give them natural protection from the elements.
Because it's elevated, this is not really going to get that wet.
Right, what do you want me to do, Paul?
What we need now, cross members.
Having chosen their location, the men set about building shelter to protect themselves and their fire from the frequent tropical storms.
It's got a fairly good canopy. It's got 4 corners that we can notch off, put rope into, cover over the top.
From my experience in the wild, constructing a good shelter is crucial, not only to get yourself out of that weather, but also just for morale. You know, if you're just getting pissed on all day, all night, to have somewhere to hide away, get out of it, means so much.
So, these are the dormitories.
The men went on to build individual covered beds that were raised off the floor to protect them from the jungle critters.
A group of guys decided that they were going to start throwing up a bed for everybody, and then you would personalise your own bed by putting a roof on your pitch, depth of bed, length of bed, that sort of thing.
The beds were built using A-frames and lengths of washed-up rope for their mattresses.
OK, whose is the best, you reckon?
Mine. And that's this one.
A man's bed is his castle.
I got stuck into my bed, making it as comfortable as I possibly could, because once I'd got in that bed, I wanted that to be my personal place for me to go, close my eyes and be at home. So I realised once they decided to make individual beds, pick a decent one, make it a palace.
You happy for me to have a go?
By all means, sir.
Are you going to be sad to leave this, Vic?
Yes, I am, yeah. That was my one luxury on this island, and that good night's sleep every night.
Oh, God, yes. If the bed is a rocking, don't come and rocking.
Oh, Jesus. Pretty dense up here, so we need to get moving.
On the women's island, establishing a base camp took longer.
This is the direction where we should be heading in.
The group split, and after getting lost in the jungle,
I think it's that way.
it took them 9 days to establish a permanent home with a sustainable water source. For the women, it wasn't until their final week on the island that they came up with the idea for a communal bed where they could keep each other warm.
And then just tie that there. Perfect.
We felt that it was a really important way of utilising our greatest resource, which are plastic bottles.
And you could probably get 6 or 7 of us on it.
And it's fully lined.
Have a go.
Go on, please go and lie on it.
I mean, it's not quiet.
No, it's not
but
quiet.
It's comfy. I mean, this is 1,000 times comfier than the male one.
Yes!
The only thing is, you get up in the middle of the night, go for a pee, everybody knows you're getting up. What have you been sleeping on before this?
Beach.
The beach.
Which is brutal.
But it's not bad if you're spooning, Bear. No.
We love a spoon.
I think there's several really good reasons for sleeping as a group. There was a sense of safety. If there were anything nasty was to come into camp, the group was there to deal with it.
You've got to choose your spot now, Georgie.
Decisions.
I think we were really happy with spooning in a really sad way. It was quite a big comfort for a lot of us, and definitely a way to keep warm.
Nice, you know.
You know, maybe this is a difference between men and women. The men wanted their space. They wanted these individual shelters where they can hide away and they go, oh, I'm annoyed with him, and whoosh, I close my curtains and I'm done. But actually, community is strength. I very much anticipated that the women would be very much the homemakers. It would be right top of their list to build shelter. I think it was interesting just how long it took.
It looks pretty good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They just didn't have the skills. They had to learn these skills by getting things wrong, and they got there in the end.
But one thing the women were better at was making fire. They did it much quicker than the men.
So this is Vesta, who's slowly... She was absolutely flaming, but she's decided to go a bit down.
Why Vesta?
Because Vesta is the Roman goddess of the hearth.
For us, she's been the heart of the camp and the main thing that we've kept going.
The women used a traditional friction-based method, spinning a bow drill to create heat by friction.
Bloody good ember.
Then blowing on the ember to breathe life into the flame.
Here we go! Oh, my God! Wow! It got fire! Give me the fire!
Well, we tried all sorts. The bow and the shaft thing, on the holding it and rubbing it up and down like folds and sweating onto it and spoiling it. We got no smoke or anything.
To me. Awesome.
Yeah, that learning curve just went like a U-bend. Boom.
He's gone out and he... Fuck all.
Just basically using the sun to focus on one point is giving us quite a lot of heat.
It was Kyle that sat most of the second day having a go at it. I mean, that man's determination was unbelievable. Sat for hours, holding his glasses. Come on.
Get the sticks ready, lads.
You on there?
No.
Get up there, get up there.
You got it, you got it, you got it!
He was the unsung hero, really was. And my God, we thanked him for it.
Fucking yes! You've nailed it.
Chuffed, but
you're the hero.
Good.
But the fire didn't help them deal with the sandflies, which attack at sunrise and sunset, and they feed on the protein in human blood.
Oh, it's swollen.
They were unmerciful. They really were unmerciful.
It's scabbed.
Oh! They got covered head to foot in sandfly bites, and that can have a real demoralising effect. When you're scratching, then things get septic, you know, you've got salt wounds, a big no-no.
Getting bit constantly. Yeah, constantly being bitten. It's just, I can just see them all flying around. It's horrible.
It makes me itch thinking about the insects. They were everywhere, in people's knickers. There was no way you could sit down at all, unless you're in the water, where some sort of insect or some sort of bug is not going to absolutely tear your skin apart.
I feel like I'm turning into the fucking elephant man. If anybody films me, I'll kick off. You fucking bitch.
Good job I'm not going on a date anytime soon.
And neither did the men escape unscathed.
Oh, God! Sandflies, seriously? Yeah. I'll burn or cut this island down if that was what it means to get rid of them.
But the islanders came up with some ingenious techniques to ward off the island critters.
You seal your hood round and put your boxer shorts that you've been wearing for 4 weeks over your face. You just sleep in that rigid position for, you know, 6 hours.
Just put that over like that. Gotta bring the hood up. It's the most uncomfortable thing I've ever been through in my life.
You mean you don't love the great outdoors, Joel?
Not when I can't see it, because I've got to sleep with a fucking T-shirt over my face. I may as well be at fucking home with the lights out.
And the women used some extra resources not available to the men.
The sanitary bag got misused, and we found if you stuck sanitary towels all over your face.
That's not misuse.
It kept them away.
That's exactly the right use.
I cleanse my face with sanitary towels now, and now I've run out of cotton pads. You can't complain. You're like, oh, sanitary towel, that'll work.
After 6 weeks utterly alone, I've returned to see how the men and women adapted to surviving on their islands.
When it comes to survival, I often talk about the rule of 3, which means you can survive 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food.
During tropical storm season, rainwater is plentiful.
As it rained, it used to come off the trees, so we used to collect it that way.
It's running like a bloody tap.
We nicknamed it the jungle tap.
But once it hits the ground, water is contaminated.
You've got to purify water properly. If you don't, you're going to get sick. And groundwater can contain a whole host of nasties.
Oh, my God.
That is horrible.
If you think about it, it's where the animals, they come to drink, but also it's where they come to crap.
So we'll fill the reservoir to the max and we'll let gravity do the rest.
With each man needing to drink between 2 and 4 litres a day, they invented a filtering system to purify the water before boiling.
It still doesn't look as clear as I was hoping it would.
No.
Where he poured it through several bottles with sand, with a bit of a ripped-up T-shirt in the bottom to try and filter out all the crap.
It doesn't taste like piss, does it?
It's like motorway tea.
Have you learned to hate drinking warm water?
No, I don't mind it. And actually, it's good. It's really good. And you don't have to kind of just knock it back. It's decent water. The water was not an issue.
Yeah.
And actually, dehydration was your own fault rather than lack of water. Yeah.
On the women's island, their water source was far more polluted than the men's.
That is fucking disgusting.
It is. Really is.
Fuck.
Definitely double filtering this.
Fucking hell.
Their system was simple but effective, using 1 jerry can to filter, while the other was constantly on the boil.
I think it was Jamie's sock, a little bit of charcoal, my bra, and literally just dripped it through very, very slowly. And within a day, you've got 30 litres of the stuff.
I don't want to drink the water. It tastes of poo. You drink it, then you go, then you vomit.
With water sorted, they now needed to feed themselves. I ensured they had enough indigenous animals, vegetation and water to keep them alive. What they had to do was have the ingenuity to find it, catch it and kill it.
Yeah, good. Well, good.
Before entering this extreme environment, they were given basic survival training in what they could hunt and trap.
These were just regular, ordinary, everyday people in regular jobs. Diverse jobs, but everyday jobs. This is a boa constrictor. This guy is edible. They do get huge. They've been known to take small children. You can't afford to be squeamish. Killing your food is a survival reality. If it's food, it's fuel.
A testament to British engineering, this will be.
In my experience, one of the most energy-efficient ways of hunting is trapping.
If it works.
From the intricate Cayman box trap, which when set off forms an inescapable prison, to the simple spring-loaded trap, which uses a trigger system to ensnare the animal.
Comes down to feed or water, put a little bit of bait out.
Bingo. I had this TV view of trapping. You make one trap, you catch one animal. No, 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 no.
Okay, ready?
You have to put out a lot of traps, you have to keep going back to them, and eventually, if you're lucky and you've done it right, you'll catch something.
Right, I'll distract him. Hey, Mr. Croc. Hey.
But once you've trapped an animal, you need to kill it.
We need to get a loop over that mouth.
Ooh, look at that beauty.
With the crocodile, the men used a noose to control the jaws, so it could be manoeuvred into position.
Watch him, watch him. Go now, go now.
Then they used their body weight to pin it down.
Oh, that's fucking tense.
Yes, mate, yes.
That's it.
And dispatch as quickly and humanely as possible.
The technique that they used to catch that crocodile was actually textbook. It was pretty impressive because there's no doubt, you know, you're faced with the #1 predator on the island. It's intimidating.
Like, I felt very, very strongly like if we're going to kill stuff, we should kill it humanely and we should not waste any scrap of it.
Go on, look at that.
Mommy, get in. Unbelievable. Let the feast begin, boys. Yes. These are some of the trophies we kept. We absolutely ate everything.
7 feet of beautiful crocodile. That's all that remains, pretty much, apart from the sign.
Thing is, if you hesitate, you lose. Set your traps, set multiples of them. You've got to be opportunistic. That's great, you're right. Dosh.
While some men accepted that killing was necessary to eat,
Hi, sage and onion.
One of the things I think the women struggled with was putting aside their instinct to nurture and turning it to an instinct to hunt and to kill.
Hunting and killing has been the biggest eye-opener that I've taken from the island.
taking a life is never easy. And for the women, it was a real turning point. They overcame one of the hardest psychological obstacles, showing they had what it takes to be survivors.
You can spend a week trying to trap an animal, and then the actual killing process is pretty gruesome. It's actually a really emotional thing.
Using a knife, the most humane way to dispatch a pig is by severing its jugular veins, which renders the animal unconscious.
It was so hard. It was horrible. Horrible.
It took them a long time to embrace the hard realities of this isn't going to be pretty.
But from that point on, the women, just like the men, were able to take their rightful place at the top of the island's food chain. While there's plenty to eat on land, if you can catch it, the most reliable source of food for the men and the women wasn't on the island at all.
All of the seas around here are literally teeming with life. There's something like 500 different edible species of fish, and it's why when it comes to desert island survival, I always say to people, fish first.
Once you figure out how to catch them, you've got a well-stocked larder right on your doorstep.
Oh, look. Rays, fuck, they're shallow, aren't they?
Come on, boys, let's get one of these.
But it's easier said than done when you don't have the right tools for the job.
Stingray's one, survivor's nail.
Yeah! No, she's just lost it!
Get him behind it. Oh! Cut him off.
Have you ever seen anyone fish like that before in your life?
I don't think any fish are going to go near her.
That's rubbish. I loved the fishing. I loved doing the fishing, but I was rubbish at it.
Bastard him. That spear's not worth donkey poo. Fucking rubbish. Then the reality kicks in that you have no idea what you're doing and hopefully that you're going to be able to clutch at things to make them work. That's why it's called fishing and not catching. It was a big learning curve. It really was a big learning curve. You fucking beauty! Look at the size of that bitch!
As part of their basic survival kit, I provided both islands with a handful of fishing hooks.
Oh, Barney, you're an inch or two longer.
It's directly proportional to the size of my penis.
Which meant they could experiment with improvised rods.
That idea is so romantic, isn't it? To be able to carve your own fishing rod, sit there with your stick like a gnome and soak up the sun.
Oh, I got a big one!
Woo! Fuck! But it was far from romantic, really. It was a really hard grab.
Oh, my God, I can't believe it. She's got a fish!
Daddy brought home the bacon! Yeah!
Oh, I saved everybody. I was almost like Jesus. I fed the thousands with nothing more than a homemade fishing rod.
In a survival situation, the sea can be a lifesaver. But if you don't treat it with respect, it can just as easily take you out.
There he's gone! Ah. Oh, shit!
I've seen it happen. A misjudged tide or freak wave, and it's game over. Rock fishing can prove deadly.
Best fishing was always in the most dangerous spot. And bad shit happens really quickly. It takes 12 months for Christmas to come. Bad stuff happens that quick.
And that's why rock fishing is considered one of the most dangerous sports in the world.
Oh, my goodness. Shit.
Literally, within half a second, he was gone, like that. And it was genuinely terrifying, and I just remember screaming at the top of my voice, Ross!
To many more days like this.
There's nothing like a successful hunt to lift the spirits.
Is this the first time we've actually had breakfast?
Yeah, I think it is.
Amazing.
But as I know from experience, the island diet can have a few unwelcome repercussions.
Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
God, that was horrible. I'm going to have to go.
Oh, no, you're not going to be sick, are you?
I don't know. I don't feel very well. Sorry.
Pardon me, even the food. Why does that always happen when I'm talking about food? That's not what's supposed to happen.
Basically, I've been having explosive diarrhea.
Oh. I would get completely naked, do a poo, and just run straight into the sea and have a shower and bath in the sea.
With no modern conveniences on the island, the call of nature presented something of a dilemma for the women.
You're doing a poo in the ocean?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Why are you shitting in the ocean?
Because it's clean.
Going for a poo. A lot of people went into the jungle and dug holes. I have to confess, I was really worried about something biting my bum. So I used to go just on the water's edge, which I know upset a lot of people.
The men weren't so fussy about where they did their business.
Here comes my esteemed colleague. I think he might have some good news for the camera.
I've officially dropped anchor in Pooh Bay 3 times. Oh, it's such a relief. I feel like a new man.
Going in the sea for me was absolutely perfect. So I've started shitting in the bath.
Six weeks after abandoning the men and women on 2 remote tropical islands, I went back to see for myself how they managed to stay alive.
Shit! It's good to get it off your chest now and again, Barney.
Sometimes the hardest thing about surviving on an island is living with your fellow castaways.
It's fucking immaturity. It's sulking and it's attention-seeking.
They don't know this is not an enjoyable experience for me. I fucking hate it.
You pointing a finger at me and saying, well, you've had sleep, fine. That's your problem. Kyle! We're all sweating our bollocks off up there, fella, and it looks like...
Yeah, fair enough.
Looks like you're doing fuck all when it comes to wood.
Before I went onto the island, I was worried. It could go one of 2 ways. When women are great, we're fantastic communicators, good at multitasking.
I know we're not finished. I was actually just having a little bit of a rest. So give me a break, please.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you haven't finished, that's all.
Right.
When a group of women are bad, it's bitchy and backstabbing and really nasty.
So you're not here for the team anymore, you're here for yourself.
Are you trying to start an argument?
I'm asking that's what you're saying.
You are trying to start an argument.
That's what you're saying. I think I've done quite well to hold my tongue, because I could have called her a fucking stupid cunt, like I wanted to.
Constantly moaning and grumbling and complaining, and I think, oh, God, if you're doing my head in.
If anything's going to make me leave this island, it's the people. It's the lack of teamwork.
I think my major achievement was actually not hitting anybody.
I think one of my concerns for you guys right at the beginning is that, you know, you're such diverse people. When the gloves are off because you're tired, you're hungry, from my experience, that can be quite explosive, and that is hard.
I don't know, you liked an argument, didn't you, Vic?
Did I? I don't remember any of that.
I was taking the bones out so we can use them for the next meal.
All that was left to do with that soup was stir it. How difficult can stirring soup be?
Because you are in such a extreme environment, tiny, tiny little things are going to get you agitated.
To some would look like you didn't want to go do the harder job.
I would say fuck you to that person, that's what I'd say.
And I was just like, guys, you're arguing about fucking soup, you know what I mean?
Just let's fucking calm down, eh? There's no need to be like this.
I really do think that this experience is the ultimate pressure cooker environment. Living in close quarters like this, it's inevitable. You're gonna get conflict.
When there's a little bit too much pressure, you need to let it off. You need to have a good swear or a shout or a fall out with somebody. Whether you're right or wrong, it's better. It's better.
But listen, Victor, I'm sure it won't be our last little lock in the horns, but no hard feelings, mate.
None whatsoever, fella. None whatsoever.
If left unchecked, tensions among the men could have torn the group apart. But they came up with their own novel way of dealing with conflict.
We've had our morning meetings,
Yeah.
and in that we've had a beef section. If anyone has a problem, it's aired to the group, in front of the group, and talked about like adults. As a result, I think we can all say there's been the odd tiff here and there, but nothing more than a lover's quarrel.
Anyone got any beef?
What's important is that grievances don't fester. If you can shine the light on what you're finding difficult, it tends to go away. Good way to start the day.
Do you think we're getting everything off our chest and everything like that? Do you think it's working? Don't want any beef stewing.
Is that why you wanted to MC, just for that duel? That was it?
I've been thinking about this all night.
I thought so.
The women devised an altogether different approach to healing rifts in the group. Island therapy.
I'll start. B, I feel like your positivity is something that I've never come across before.
I am so fond of you, Jules, and I think you're hilarious.
Cringe.
One of the most important qualities is actually kindness. You know, and it's not something you necessarily immediately think is critical to a survivor, but you live with someone for 6 weeks in those sort of conditions, boy, are you grateful for the person who's kind.
Becky, I think you are absolutely wonderful.
Maybe we didn't always perfectly get along. There were times where I'd quite like to have gouged their eyes out or stabbed them in the face. But I will always have experienced that with them, so forever we'll have this amazing bond.
Harvey, all that time we spent in the jungle together, I couldn't have got through it without you. You were so positive.
I'm so sorry. I'm not used to it.
Arriving on the island with little more than the clothes they stood up in. The island's beaches were a rich source of materials for the castaways to put to good use.
What's this? Yes! Look at that. Not the cleanest teacup in the world. But I'm sure we can give it a wash for them.
That is amazing.
A metal can that we can boil stuff in. Look what I found. Unopened can of ginger ale. And it's in date as well.
Oh, my God.
One thing that always staggers me with these desert islands, however remote they are, is just the amount of trash you often see washed up on the beaches. Discarded rubbish offered an opportunity to make life on the islands a little more comfortable.
Hey, lads, look. Found it. Pink pear. Look at these bad boys.
This is the male version.
What's this? Oh, yes.
Lovely toothbrush.
That is minging.
That is pretty rank. I've got pink kind of 14-year-old girl's toothbrush.
Where else would you do that? You take a little bit of burnt wood and stick it in your mouth, and then a washed-up toothbrush you found. But it was effective, actually. It was very effective.
Oh, my goodness. I found me a hair clip. I now have a collection of hair clips from the island.
Another comb! White tooth!
Very important.
The women used scavenged items to turn their camp into a home away from home and even created an island hair salon.
Bear, don't look too scared.
This is where I'm quite out of my comfort zone.
Bear, when you threw me into that sea, I was out of my comfort zone. If it wasn't for all the treasures that the sea brought us, I'm not sure we would have been able to do as much as we did. Jungle headband.
That's good, that's a bit more Rambo.
It's quite
You
serious.
survived my territory, and I've now survived yours.
In this hostile environment, the castaways were putting their lives in danger on a daily basis. There's no doubt with this experiment, this island was not benign.
Ah, God! Fuck was that? Something just fucked me.
It's a scorpion, guys.
Everything on the island was dangerous. There was nothing safe.
They faced starvation, dehydration,
You're so weak.
and exhaustion. And it was inevitable over 6 weeks that there would be injuries.
Go right into the sea because it's cold. She opened the lid and it just exploded in our face.
Especially in the blistered area.
The first thing that went through my head when the water can exploded was, gosh, that is hot. And then the second thing was, oh my God, I don't want to leave the island. I'm still standing.
Yeah.
So if you can see there. You okay? Yeah, I feel a little bit faint.
You look ever so slightly peaky.
OK, so don't look back.
Just don't you dare look.
In case of a serious medical emergency, I had a rapid response team on a 24-hour standby. But the islanders still felt vulnerable.
She's boiling. I need to get some air to her.
Oh my God.
We've got a code 77. We're just dealing with a collapse query call at that location.
I definitely worried for my life on the island, like, genuinely after the collapse. Then I realised, yes, we have a support team, but it does take them a while to get to us, so, yeah, we need to be careful. I just got up and everything went black.
What happens when you extend the amount of time that they're trying to survive for? You up the risk ratio exponentially, you know, because now you're making decisions when you're tired, you're dehydrated, you're starving, and so much can happen in those last few weeks.
Be careful. Any incident is a serious incident when you're playing around with Mother Nature. The power of the water.
You okay? You okay?
Oh, shit.
It was a hell of a fall.
See that?
Yeah.
That is almost...
Oh, that's tendon.
It was so close to the end to making it, but it wasn't to be, you know.
Once evacuated from the island, cameraman Will was flown to the nearest hospital.
The plastic surgeon has done an awesome job. I had cut through a muscle that controlled the wrist, so I'm going to have a good scar. Yeah, everything's fine. Whoa, look at that! Carbs and veg! The smell, honestly, it's like nothing else. It's absolutely heartbreaking to have not made it to the end. This kind of makes up for it a little bit.
After 6 weeks on the island, 10 men and 10 women made it through to the end. And now, having survived...
Looks like a tornado. That is terrifying.
They were about to return to civilization.
OK, come on then, give us your highs and lows.
Literally, just to get to the end and finally be watching the sunrise on what will be my last day on the island, that was just overwhelming.
We got past strangers, we got past friends, and we became family.
You really do feel like you can conquer anything when you're all together.
When we're going back home, what is there to stop us? Nothing else can really stand in our way.
You know, you've got light in your eyes, and it's in all of you. And you only get that glint when you go through the mill, come out the other side of it. Guys, I think you're amazing. It's time to get you off this island.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah! Yeah! So Bear dropped us off on this island, and it's just a random island. Bear then come back, and he was picking me up off our island. And it was such a strange sensation. And I think quite a lot of the other lads felt like that as well, like that. And that was our ground now.
Woo, boys!
Returning to civilization was weird. You spent a lot of the time wishing for that day to come and dreaming about it and being like, when that boat turns up, it's going to be amazing.
We did it, guys!
But then the reality was, I wasn't ready. I wanted to stay. I wanted to stay in this, with these amazing women and living in this amazing experience.
Well done, boys!
Well done.
Let's grab his tackle and get out of here, yeah?
Knowing that the time was up and that this great adventure we're on was coming to an end, that was really sad, that, yeah.
I'm so heartened to arrive here and actually see real, genuine love, care and community. And they don't look emaciated and broken. They look actually healthy and smiling and proud. And pride is something that is hard won, and they've done it the hard way.
Oh, the relief. Absolute relief. Just to know that we were finally going to get back to reality where we can fill our bellies. It was just, yeah, amazing.
OK, ladies, welcome back to civilization. Yeah. You done it, you done it.
Oh, it's like so happy.
For the men's arrival, a special welcoming party awaited.
In they come.
In the form of injured cameraman Will.
There's William!
I could see all their faces on the side of the boat, and I kind of give a little wave, and they all kind of like cheered and jumped out, came running over. It's quite, it's giving me goosebumps now to think of it.
Wow, you all stink!
It was, you know, it was really good to kind of get the team back together.
After spending 6 weeks cut off from the world,
God, it's so weird to touch.
reacclimatising was going to take time.
It feels... I'm going to need to train myself. I can't remember how to work it. I knew this was going to happen. I've forgotten how to work. It feels so weird. Fucking hell, it looks weird.
Oh, that first phone call. I was really looking forward to it, but not the emotional roller coaster that I knew were going to come. I mean, purely speaking to my missus just pushed me over the edge. Never been like that in my life that I can remember other than being a kid, sobbing over bugger all. Oh, God, your voice is beautiful. My bit of squeeze on the phone, it was lovely. It was really nice.
Hello, baby.
I'm so happy to talk to you. I cannot tell you.
Oh, it's so good to hear your voice. It was so strange and weird and intense, and I really loved it. I really loved it.
I didn't realise that when I spoke to my mum and heard her voice, just how powerful that was.
Yeah.
I wasn't upset, I was just so happy. I've never been so happy. My mum's pissed me off since being back. She's annoying, but, you know, I'm not going to try and forget that moment with a phone call, because actually you realise that she's not annoying. She's the best.
Hello.
Hearing my daughter's voice after 6 weeks was just beautiful.
Oh, baby, I miss you so much.
And kind of made me realise what I have, how rich my kind of life at home is.
Truth is, you cannot go on this island, endure, and leave the island the same person. It is a life-transforming experience.
Oh, my God.
After being stripped of all modern comforts, the men and the women had an appreciation for the simplest things.
Returning to civilization was really weird. Woo! I got sort of visual indigestion.
Oh my God. All this curtains on the shower and everything and the toilet. Oh, isn't it beautiful. I can't get over how beautiful it is.
Oh, fucking hell. No way.
Everything that you totally took for granted is suddenly the most amazing thing.
Oh, my God.
You know, we're a few months on now, and I'm still just so grateful of everything. It's silly things, sitting on a chair, you know. Where does that chair come from? It's amazing. I can't believe I'm talking about a chair.
Wow. That looks great.
After weeks of surviving on very little food, the men and the women were given a strict diet to follow to allow their bodies time to recover.
You are. The starter,
That better be the starter.
Yeah.
We were instructed that we would be given a meal plan, and I thought the meal plan would have been a lot bigger.
So good. It's so good. I just wish it was 4 times as big.
Just can't get it in quick enough.
I can't. I want more food. I have secret videos of me and Belinda when we got off the island, scoffing Mars bars and drinking beer.
Have a crisp. How are they?
That night when I come off the island, I went against the rules and I ate, I think, 2 or 3 steaks, pina coladas, beers. I went to town. That night, I went to bed, 3 o'clock in the morning. It was like someone had opened up a tap in my arse. And I never got off the toilet until about 10 o'clock the next day. I think I lost about 6 stone in one sitting.
I think what I gained from the island was a sense that the human spirit is unbreakable.
Made me feel fantastic. I was 25 again. For 6 weeks, it was great. Fantastic. Thank you.
I am not the same person who went to the island. I was really shy. I was just scared of what people would make of me. But the island, it helped me find friends, like lifelong friends.
I think we had an amazing bond. We've shared experience of that, which we'll keep for the rest of our life.
She floats! What? They've made a raft!
It's that feeling of living on the edge and living in the extremes, but still being really happy. That's what amazed me the most. 100% I would do it again. I loved it.
I think probably the experience of the island, for me, was life-changing and incredibly humbling. I just think it's the best thing I've ever done. Full stop.
Seeing them at the end, proud of what they've done, tight as a group, actually is inspiring. And ultimately, they learned never give up. Every single one of them said that. Said this is about just being bloody-minded and not giving up and sticking with it. And really, that's the heart of a great survivor.